Hello everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Valheim. Today we're continuing our Archer run. And today is going to be a little eensy beensy, tiny, skingy little bit different. And just by being a little bit different, I just mean I'm going to be playing, or I guess letting, some of Sinful's music play in the background today. Mostly just because I'm in a music mood. Sometimes it gets a little bit quiet while we're, playing the game, so today we're doing a little bit of background music. At least for just like a little bit. We have a little bit of farming here to do so that we can get our base situated. I need wood, I need core wood. And we need to get all of this stuff moved up into the base. Don't mind me just fidgeting a little bit. Okay, that looks good. It's been a couple of days, so let me just head up to the base real quick and kind of remind myself of where we were. I think that we're kind of in the place of putting the actual base together. Yeah, we got this area all finished up, so we're good on the iron. We have our new armor set. And we're basically ready to move all of our stuff up here, I think. Or at least, like, our foundations are set. So... Wait, what the heck? Hey, I checked this before and it was fine! Okay, well, that's okay. It's an easy fix, I think. I'll just have to remove some of the wood beams here, put the charcoal kiln down, and then put the beams back in, basically. That's how it's gonna go. But yeah, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. We have a little over 2.5 stacks of pine wood up here. It's good. I guess it's probably fine that our forge is up here. Or that we have a forge up here, I guess I should say, because we'll need to put on like all the upgrades and stuff, but it being up here for now is good. Well, any ideas that I had of how we were going to do the base? Any ideas that were in my head before are gone now. Head empty, no thoughts. I guess honestly, we're probably just going to take all of this stuff now. Might as well just straight up move the armory up there, to be honest. Kind of no reason to keep it down here anymore, I suppose. Its inventory, or the storage, was pretty clear already. Still have enough for... okay. Not sure if I want it situated like this, kind of out here, or if I should just kind of put it like this. This seems fine. And then I think we have a little bit of room. We're gonna be putting in a wall here of some kind, mostly just as a, hey, let's not slip off and die, but, yeah. Did we pick up anything else on the way here? It was like the armory, picked up a stack of wood out of the chest that was down there. I don't think there was really anything else. Are we completely out of coal? We might be completely out of coal. There's none up here. There's only 6 in that storage, so... Yeah, I think we're out of coal too, so... Not that we have a lot of smelting to do right now anyways, but... Still. Oh, right. We need to figure out where our hearth is going to end up going to. But yeah, we have a lot of stuff to move over. Hope I've given myself enough room there. I don't know, maybe I'll need to plant another couple of trees or something and give us some extended amounts of space. Da-da-da-da. Oh, this actually provides a little bit of light. I like never really thought about that before. It makes sense, but I just like never, I don't know. It's like I didn't really notice until kind of like right now where I was like, man, it's kind of like dark, and then it's like, oh, look, it's like nice and bright over here. Okay, so for the charcoal kiln, if I break that and that, for instance. And I guess honestly, if we can't really see the last little panel there, then it kind of doesn't need to be put in there, right? I guess this is fine, and hopefully the blast furnace will fit right here. With like a little bit of extra space over here, but I don't know if we'll actually do anything with it or not. Maybe we can just put like the Galder table over there or something. since we probably won't be using too much of it potentially. So forge here with all of its upgrades. Probably put like the workbench here and its upgrades. And then I guess the fletching table can go here, and some of its upgrades can kind of be hanging around, something like that. Right, can't put those there. Okay. I mean, I guess I could put those there if I did like one more little section, something like that. Probably. Is that useful? Eh. Questionable. Definitely questionable. Seems a little unnecessary at the very least, but yeah, whatever. Okay, so farming is definitely the big thing right now. Yeah, wood is gonna be kind of the big thing that we want here. I think I kind of liked this thing that we had going on though, that I was doing for like, we had scaffolding. And I think once we get the wall in, things will be better. So at least let me put in like kind of a temp wall here so I don't fall. Yeah, we had like this type of biz. And I think that if we do that... Oh no, that's just the right height. Okay. Do we have core wood up here? We do. I'm not going to fully flesh this out, but I think that this is basically how we're going to do our portal network, probably. Or, not network, but... Whoop. I think that this is where we'll do the portal hub floor, basically. Okay, cool. That's blue. And just for safety reasons, we'll put more floors through there. But yeah, so basically we're gonna... Well... Maybe we won't do it here, actually. Maybe we'll do it out there, because that's kind of why I planted those trees over there too, was like so that I could extend the house a little bit. So maybe what we can do is we'll break this piece right here, and then we'll do a little walkway, and we'll do like another room type thing over there. I kind of like that idea too. I don't know. We might need even more room than that, to be honest, so we might actually have to do this area as well. Maybe I'll just put them in, just to put them in. We also need to figure out where our hearth is going. But that can be placed on top of wooden blocks, so it can kind of go like wherever. probably end up putting it like right over here in like this section. I don't really know. Let's go farming first, and you know, like we'll kind of figure stuff out as we move stuff in. But yeah, let's kind of buckle down and get our farming out of the way. Basically just gonna go like through our elder portal and chop down a whole bunch of trees and haul back a whole bunch of wood and core wood. I have like extra rocks somewhere. There we go. This was the other reason why I figured that we'd listen to some sinful music here in the background. Just because it's like this first bit is gonna be a bunch of farming. Farmin' like Charmin. Ain't no harmin', farmin' like Charmin. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna have much to say about, hey, we're hitting wood with an axe. I guess today's like a little bit of a low energy day for me as well, so. That being said, honestly, I feel like low energy days are, oh hey Lugar. Yeah, I don't stream on Wednesdays. I have D&D on Wednesdays. And it's like basically at the exact same time that I would normally stream, so. Fridays are actually kind of the same thing, except that my Friday games are like every other week, so there won't be a stream tomorrow, but there should be. I'll probably stream on Friday next week. I've been meaning to put like my stream times in on my channel description. I've just been really lazy about it, honestly. Every time I think about it, I'm like not at my PC, so I'm just like, eh, I'll do it later. And then I forget. But anyways, how's it going? How are things? I should also probably finish my thought. I was gonna say, honestly, low energy days are like some of the best days for zoning out some nice chill lo-fi music and just chopping down trees and filling up boxes in Valheim. Sometimes you just gotta vibe, you know? Fair. Burnout is a thing. It's always good to take breaks from things if you're feeling burnout. Nothing wrong with just being like, put Valheim down a come back to it later. Go play something else. Although I guess that you're also doing something that I do, which is like, I don't feel like playing games. Watch somebody else play games. Oh my gosh, our inventory fills up so fast when we don't have Megging Yard. Cut through like 2 trees and then all of a sudden gotta go running back. Guess I'll just kind of carry that stuff with me, but we're gonna have to head back to base soon. Looks like it's about to rain, maybe? It looked like the sky got a little bit darker there for a second, which is normally like the indicator of rain, but... It always depends. Depends on how much you sleep and stuff too. Like, since you can sleep at like 1200 basically, right? Like, sometimes you push like way past like 1800. Sometimes you sleep at 1200. I feel like I tend to sleep a lot when I'm doing these runs, if only because like it's better for like lighting and stuff. Yeah, that'll do it. That extends, you know, like the actual days. Sometimes we run around at night, but it kind of depends on what we're doing. I'm a little more like conscious about it though while I'm streaming, because like when I'm watching like Valheim content, I have like a actual like PC monitor, but then like my third monitor is like a TV, right? So when I'm watching like Valheim content at night, you can't see anything on that on the TV. So I'm like, oh, some people who are watching the content might be watching on like TVs just like that, you know? So I'm like, well, I gotta keep up, you know, like the daylight hours so you can actually see what's going on. Something like that. But then, you know, like, it helps to fast forward crops and other things that you're waiting on, etc., etc. I'm also not sure like what like our hour timestamp is, like how long this run has been so far. It's got to be like over 10 hours though. I'm not sure exactly how long the first 2 streams were. Although I could look it up, but skill issue. I have no idea how YouTube, like, lighting and stuff looks on, like, a phone. I don't really use my phone for YouTube, like, at all. So I don't know, like, kind of, like, what type of monitor screen that compares to. I wouldn't be surprised at all, though, if it was kind of similar. But, yeah, it's, like, something something like the gamma and brightness, blah blah blah. If I remember correctly, we were a little bit low on raspberries last time. Yeah, a wee bit. Okay, that's fair. Probably also depends on like the type of phone, but I imagine that people who watch YouTube on their phones nowadays probably have at least pretty good phones, right? Probably. Huh. Did I use all of the bear pelts? No, they're right there. I just missed them. Okay. Unfortunately I don't. I was actually just thinking about how I wanted one of those, to be honest. There's a couple of like mod packs that I was kind of poking at, when I say poking at, I mean like looking at. There was one really big pack. I think it was the Midgard. Like if you look on the Thunderstore and go under the like Thunderstore, Valheim, and then you're like looking at the mod packs, I sorted it by like the most highly rated or whatever. There's a Midgard pack that has like 200 mods in it or something like that, and it looked like it had a couple of food mods in there. I didn't get like super deep into it because I mean like 200 mods, so I was kind of just like perusing over the mod list. Also, it's funny because it had the Dragoon Capes mod that you were talking about the other day in it. I was considering giving the mod pack a try at some point. Make your own mod pack. Yeah. There's just a lot of mods to go through, and I haven't gone too deep into the pool of mods, so it's like I kind of tend to just do like very bare bones stuff. So like, you know, in this case, right, it's like we don't even have epic loot, and it's just kind of like, this is like vanilla with Armory with like some quality of life mods, which isn't a bad thing, but there's also like modifying the config files, which I'm a little lazy about. I should have just brought all the wood up here. But yeah. I'm not really familiar with all of like the different mods that make like all sorts of different types of changes to the game. And I have like kind of browsed the store every once in a while, but I was kind of curious about like, oh, well, this is somebody's like MMO overhaul mod, right? Like, I'm just kind of curious about how they put it all together and how it functions and stuff like that. Okay, stamina food. Actually, the garden is ready, so I think we might be able to just start doing onion soup. Oh, haha. kind of funny. I recognized that it was getting a little bit dark, or that it was dark, and for some reason I was like, ah, yes. I must have just slept and now it's like morning. I didn't sleep and it's actually nighttime. How silly of me. Ooh. I definitely do need to kind of look further into some extra food mods and stuff, though. I think it'd be really nice to have like some extra types of food, some extra like crops and stuff. Yeah, it's kind of wild like how good onion soup is. I guess it's because you're not technically supposed to have it until, you know, you go up into the mountains, and finding the seeds theoretically is supposed to be a little tough. I don't know. Like, I mean, it's all RNG, right? But turnips, like turnip seeds, you know, and carrot seeds you find in the wild, whereas the onion seeds, like, you have to go find the structures, and so normally you have to, air quotes, fight things for them, but normally that's not really that big of an issue anyways, but... But yeah, like the cost efficiency of onions while also being really, really good. And then like they're used for so many things in the late game too. Like you kind of stop using carrots and turnips really fast, whereas onions, like once you get them, you just kind of keep using them for recipes throughout the entire rest of the game. It's kind of wild. I don't really hate where like food is right now per se, but I do kind of hope that they give it like a little bit of a revisit and like a rebalance eventually. Let's see here. Okay, we have a lot of turnip seeds, so we don't need to plant more turnip seed plants. Yeah, I guess like the way that I see it is like I kind of would like another, like a Hearth and Home 2, basically. But I don't really know how they would like, personally, I guess I don't know how they would rebalance kind of like carrots, turnips, onions. I don't know. Maybe honestly just kind of messing with some of the recipes might work. I don't know. Maybe it's fine the way that it is, and just like the way that I play, it's like, you know, like I end up zooming right past turnips. Half the time I get onions before turnips. And then I'd be really sad if they like locked like onion soup recipe like behind Cauldron level 3, right? Like that wouldn't be cool. But it would make sense. Yeah. It would be nice to see some food recipes that basically have, you know, like the effects that like the Bogwitch, it's like, or like similar stuff to, you know, how Bogwitch potions, can't think, yeah, just food effects. Honestly, I kind of wish that the Bogwitch's like meals had additional effects to them as well, because it's like, it's cool that it's like, oh hey, I craft this thing one time and then like I can eat it 10 times, but the amount of like health and stam, like the actual stats that you get from the feast is so bad. Yeah, that's where the Bog Witch Ratatosk tonics really come into play. They like fully counteract that movement speed debuff, I'm pretty sure. I think that Ratatosk tonics are 10%. Anyways. They're really cheap to make too. But you have to find the Bog Witch first, right? That's kind of like the main issue. I think that we'll kind of leave our food stocks the way they are for right now. I am so disorganized. Oh, we have a bunch of onions already in here too. Okay, I didn't realize that we already had like a full stack in here. Do I have turnips somewhere? These boxes are so disorganized. Yeah, probably. Movement speed is definitely like a super relevant stat. That's why I'm like That's why I'm a big fan of the Fenris set, because it gives you movement speed instead of taking movement speed away. Like the light armors are so nice. You feel so fast in them. I get reminded like whenever I like die, right, when I'm wearing like heavy armor, I die and so I'm not wearing armor anymore. So it's like you don't have that negative 10% movement speed penalty. I'm like, oh my gosh, I feel like I'm zooming and this is like normal speed. Okay. I need 24 wood for arrows. That's why a lot of the time, even when I'm playing like the normal casual game, or if I'm just playing like casually, I tend to gravitate towards like the Fenris set to just zoom around real quick. No worries, no worries. Alright, let's go fill another inventory full of wood. As much as we can. And then I think that we can start more construction. Yeah, it bugs me too. Valheim Plus has an option for that. That's actually probably one of the main reasons why I kept Valheim Plus in instead of like trying to get, 15 different mods that all do the things that Valheim Plus does. Food degradation is one of my like biggest pet peeves, honestly, about this game. Which has something to do with me being a hoarder, right? It's not so bad, depending on what you want, but yeah, the config file is a little bit on the long side. I normally browse like Thunderstore through my browser, so I'm not sure like if it just doesn't come up. There is a link to it in the description though, so like it's not, I don't think it's the original Valheim Plus, and it's not by the original authors. Basically it was like Valheim Plus was, I think, remade for Thunderstore by like a couple of different mod authors. But I used the version that was posted by Grantapher, I think it is. Hello, Yoki. Yeah, basically. I always hear that there's a lot of drama in the modding community, which is a little unfortunate, but you know, people be people. People don't always get along. You know, I should probably be using this farming time to kind of pop in the wood bolts. Probably use a crossbow a little bit more, try to level it up. Honey Plus, Bon Appetit, Val Harvest, and Valheim Cuisine. Right on. Thank you for sharing. I am interested, so I am going to make a note of this, and we'll look into them later. But yeah, this after kind of going into this run and realizing that like the mod list is a little bare bones and it doesn't actually feel that different from vanilla, I was kind of like, I'd like something to spice this up a little bit more, I guess, but probably not going back to like epic loot. So I might be looking into trying to do some new stuff for like the next run, just to try to keep it a little interesting. So maybe having like an extra food mod and some other stuff might be fun. Not that we have that many more runs to do anyways, like for weapon types, but I don't know. I don't want them to get like too like samey, you know? That being said, I also don't want them to necessarily be like super duper long either. Yeah. Good power balance is definitely a thing. That being said, I mean something like just like food mods or whatever, where it's like give you some bonus stats or whatever, I might just like end up cranking up like the in-game difficulty rate. It's always an option. Honestly, like I'm pretty impressed with pretty impressed with Armory. Like, it feels very balanced. Like, it doesn't make you feel like super duper overpowered like with base game difficulty, but like it still makes you feel strong, right? Yeah, no. The only one that I don't normally mess with the difficulty myself, so I know that there's like creature levels and loot control, which adds like a particular, like you can set it so that mobs are like starred more often, etc., etc. And I played with that once, and that was a very interesting game. I believe it was like a really long time ago, and I was playing with epic loot, so I was like, okay, I need to make the game harder. And that was before world modifiers had been added. So you couldn't just like crank up the game difficulty naturally, like you had to use like a mod or something. So I used like creature loot and level control, and then like the way that I set it, like things were more often 1 or 2 stars than other things, and pretty regularly things ended up being like 3, 4, 5 stars. It was a very interesting run, because it also adds like abilities and stuff to them too. So I remember that like really early on, like right out of spawn, there was like a 2-star boar that was like toxic or something like that. And I had some trouble with that. And then my first Aether was 1 star, and completely obliterated me several times. I think it's abbreviated to CLLC, but it's Creature Level and Loot Control is the name of the mod. I can't remember if it's all like one word or whatever, so... But I imagine if you did something like, if you just googled like Valheim Thunderstore Creature Level and Loot Control, it'll probably come up. That 1-star Aether was brutal though. Going into the fight, I was like, yeah, I'll totally be fine, no problem. And then it's like, I get like zapped like 1 time and instantly died. I'm like, wait, what? And then I was like, okay, cool, like I'll have to go get like some armor and, you know, like actually, you know, get geared up. And for some reason, like Aether will chase you super duper far. Like, I think that literally, like, looking at the map here, like if the Elder was like the Aether spawn, I would be like all the way out here and still see like Aether's name tag, and he'd like come charging to try to find me. And I was like, what the heck is going on? This is I don't know if that was like a setting issue or I don't know what was going on with that, but it was interesting. Very interesting at the very least. I don't think I ever finished that file, to be honest. I don't remember how far I got. That also would have been at the very least pre-Ashlands. It might have even been honestly pre-Mistlands. Yeah, I think it's one of those where you have to kind of mess with the config files though to really kind of custom tailor it to how you want it. It's a cool mod, but feel like the world modifiers kind of took off the the need for it. But, you know, like if you want like a really, really difficult adventure, then you know, maybe it's still better. Okay, that's a lot of wood. I have no idea how much of that wood we're gonna eat through, but we'll find out. I do believe that a lot of different mods do use like creature levels and loot control though, like kind of as a way to like help balance their game mods and like additional power and stuff like that. I don't know if I said that right. Brain is mush when multitasking, but anyways. I was just thinking out loud a lot. No worries. Okay. Lots of materials to work with. Yeah, I definitely do think that we're gonna have to build an additional platform out this direction, so let's go ahead and break that. Grab some more wood. Yeah, that's fine, we're about to use all that anyways. Zoom in a little bit, because I can't see with the foliage. Super weird, like how it wanted to snap there. Very peculiar. Something game works in mysterious ways. Snapping points are strange. When you're a stranger. When you're alone. Okay, a little worried about falling here. I can't. Okay, this tree is being a pain. All right, we'll just do that and I don't know, call it good, I guess. Building in trees is awkward. Very, very cool. Very, very awkward. Game, work with me, please. Thank you. Probably also doesn't help that I, ended up messing up all of my dimensions and like the placements of where things are supposed to be. The great tree fiasco. That seems right enough. All right, remember, we don't talk about the floor. Everything's fine. I mean, makes sense. It's convenient. Like, technically I use AI art for stuff too, so I can understand. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense for sure. Also, can I just put this under here where it's not sticking out? Oh, there we go. Okay. I keep running out of workbench space. Okay, so let's break all of these. Try not to fall. Yeah, AI art is not great at everything, that's for sure. I use it for like D&D characters mostly myself, although I technically generated the image for this channel as well, so. It's like just off. Also, what happened here? These are all like on the same level. Oh, it's just my imagination. Okay. Fair. Yeah, I'm not trying to hide it or anything. It is what it is. Honestly, I would definitely get, like, for my channel at the very least, I would definitely get a commissioned piece, but I don't have money for that, so make do with what you got. I have an oddly shaped room here, but especially considering the trees. Maybe I should extend it out a little bit. Also, maybe I should plant a couple of trees down over there so we could like connect this over there. I'm not sure if that's necessary though. Yeah, that would be so nice. Just be like snip snip. They're very cool, but it's like I was saying when I was growing the trees. One of them grew really tall, so its foliage was really high, but the rest of them ended up growing shorter for some reason or another. So like all their foliage is really low. Sounds like doing like Minecraft custom trees. Would be cool. I don't think you have the ability to do that in this game though. You don't really have the ability to like make foliage stuff. Though it makes me wonder if there's like a mod that allows you to plant like anywhere that you wanted. It'd be interesting. Like being able to like just plant like an ivy seed like right up here so that it grows the ivy on the tree branch. That'd be cool. I would like that. Can't see anything because there's trees in the way. Okay. Maybe that looks right. Looks right. Looks mostly right. Would be fun. Legendary weapons are cool. That being said, I mean, like, the actual end of the game, right, is what we're getting with the Deep North, so maybe we'll get some sort of legendary weapon type system. Like, you know, we kind of have some stuff already, though, right? Like, we have, you know, Mistwalker and, like, Crom, like, some weapons that are named. Yeah, so... Okay, tree? Tree is in the way. Okay, so if we break that, and we do a full... It sticks out a little bit, I guess, but... I guess it's fine if it sticks over a little bit, right? I suppose we can also sort of just kind of double up on this. Double up, I guess. What am I stuck on? Probably just stuck on the tree there, I guess. Space Vikings, eh? Yeah, don't ask me what's going on over here. I don't know. I'm just putting things down. things are just gonna be funky, and yeah, it's fine. Everything's fine. Probably. Possibly. Maybe. I was about to say, like, does that count as blue? Sort of, kind of. That helps. Okay. This is so wonky. I kind of like it though, to be honest. This is so weird. One of the weirdest little collection of like building pieces I've ever done. I'm just yes. Honestly, it's actually genuinely kind of a little bit of both, right? Because we're using so much like core wood and regular wood, right? So, I mean, it's a house made out of tree, but it's also a tree made out of house. There we go. Just had to aim a little bit lower. Okay, let's try not to like fall into this death hole though. Eh. Okay, I'm gonna have to put like something here just so that I'm mentally aware, like, hey, I can't walk through here because tree hitbox. Just like put that little wall there, I guess. I think this is a little borked. A little bit. A little borked. There we go. Still a little borked, but it's better, I think. I think. Not 100%. That looks right. Okay. And we'll just leave that open because we can. Pretty sure I'm going to put in actual walls here. I am definitely going to need to put in some sort of a wall like right here though, because I feel like I'm probably going to end up just like running through here at some point and just whoop, fall right off. Safety railings are important. I don't know what we're going to do for lighting up here. Might need to actually get out some just regular resin torches type of a dealie. Iron pits would be really cool, but finding Hilder is not guaranteed, so... You know, actually, I wonder if ivy seeds would grow up trees, or if they have to be, like, specifically on, like, walls. I still haven't messed around with them enough to know. Because it would be really cool to get some ivy growing up, like, up the pine trees towards the base. That being said, I guess it wouldn't really work anyways, because they need, uncovered roof. Or they need open sky, so you know they wouldn't have open sky underneath our underneath the base anyways, so I guess it wouldn't really work. What do torches need? Wood and resin. Always more wood. Okay. So let me think here. Get rid of that. Trying to think of how to like better connect this little pathway here. Maybe something like turning that into like stairs and then turning this section like flat here might be better. Or going flat here, ladder or stairs right there in that square. So kind of like reversing these type of a thing might be better. I wasn't planning on making anything over there, or like when I started doing this, but then things changed. So if we take that out. Seems okay. I think. Unsure. At this point, we're kind of, I don't know, just doing stuff. It's definitely something. Oh gosh, I almost fell. Yeah, okay, so I think I might do like some storagey stuff over here, possibly. Also, do we even need this piece anymore? With kind of the way that we... Yeah, no, we don't really. Okay, so that's fine. I didn't see about it, but I did hear about it. Funny enough, it's from the Elden Ring streamer that I watch, MSchmoecker, because he also really likes like the Elder Scrolls series. So I hear things about Elder Scrolls from there every now and then. Okay, this might be a little obnoxious too, actually. This little area we can't really walk through because of tree. We have to walk through on this side. But the trees move. Or, wait, where's... Okay, so we can kind of walk through right here. It's just like right here where the crossbeams are, I guess? But yeah, I haven't actually really played too much of the Elder Scrolls myself, like, except for Skyrim. So I don't typically kind of... Like, I got nothing against them, I just don't typically, like, end up, like, you know, hearing about them per se or stuff like that. Okay, that looks off. Maybe it's fine. That was not the right piece. Ah! Okay, crisis averted. Crisis not averted, hold on. Okay, fixed it. Maybe what we can do here is... that... And it's not gonna line up perfectly with the tree more often than not. But that's about the space that we can't walk through regardless of where the tree visually is, so... At least that's a good visual representation of, like, where we can't walk through. I'm cool with that. Hey Sammy, how's it going? Alright, we can walk through here. Looks good. Okay. Random tree planters. They're not gonna be perfect, but they're there. And then I guess I'm not too worried about this one over here because it's kind of on the side, but whatever. Thank you, thank you. Ah, always need more wood, right? Du-du-du. I don't know whether I should put this in the corner or just like snap it right here. Kind of makes sense to put it on like the corner, I suppose, but I don't know. I guess having a little bit of this sticking out adds a little bit of depth, I guess. Hi to you too, Liam. And then I don't remember how I was originally planning on making this look like we're not, just gonna go flying off, but I think it was something like this was my original plan. Things have gotten very off the rails. We're going way off script here. Honestly, now I kind of want to do like a little bit of this and a little bit of that. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. This looks silly though, honestly. Did I mess this up somehow? Kind of looks like I did. This doesn't look great. Does not look right at all. That doesn't look great. Okay, scrap that. Also, I realize I should probably put a workbench up here that is covered so that I can actually repair while we're up here instead of having to go back downstairs, but ooh, that's a little not so good. Okay, hold on. Okay, that's a little bit better. Now we're not bumping our head. Not sure exactly what I'm doing with this section right here though. Maybe I'm just putting in that, calling it a day. Probably looks really stupid on the other side. That's not so bad. That being said, I kind of feel like I need to flip them around. Yeah, that's fine. I double tapped. Don't mind me, just getting distracted as per usual. I'm like, yeah, I should put in a workbench with like a roof so that I can repair up here. And then I just immediately proceed to do literally everything else under the sun. I guess we'll put it right over here for right now because I'm not planning on putting anything over here. This is intended to be like a little veranda. Of course, station is too exposed. Why wouldn't it be? Dot dot dot. Still? Oh my gosh. What did I just break? Okay. I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell what I just broke. The workbenches are so finicky. Are you kidding me? Like, look how surrounded this thing is. But it's too exposed. What? What? How? Valheim, why are you like this? Goodness gracious. It is moments like that where I'm just like, ah! Vibrates angrily. Maybe not angrily, but okay. Put those aside for a second. Yep. No idea what I'm doing here. Just kind of winging it. Whoop. Oh yeah. Parkour. Don't know. I mean, Valhalla is supposed to be kind of like the oh hey, you have as far as I remember, it's supposed to be kind of like the, oh hey, congratulations, you succeeded, so now you get to go to Valhalla. So I feel like that's supposed to be probably like the, congratulations, you won the game, ascend to Valhalla. I don't know if we'll actually, you know, like end up like doing anything in Valhalla. I guess this would be this. Then we do this. How high do they make these windows? Just 3 high? 3 high. Okay. Maybe I should have made that a little bit taller. Oh, this is fine, I think. Windows are not necessarily my specialty. Ha! It's a joke. I don't have a specialty. This is going to be open, so then stuff. Probably should have made that window a little bit bigger, but it just seemed to work because of kind of how we had the beams overlapping over here. That sounds cool. Just a little peeky window. Little cheeky peeky window. Okay, these are all green, so they should support these just fine. So dark. Great. Okay. So note to self, bring resin when we come back up here. Yeah, I like the arena idea. Sounds like something too that would work really well with the idea of like a randomizer. Or so it's like randomized, so you're like fighting like different enemies. Could have like fun stuff too, like it gives you like a chest like with some like different armor options and like weapons and stuff. Like in between like waves, like wave rounds, so it's like, oh, every 10 rounds or something, like your equipment like swaps around, like, or like that would be like a fun setting maybe, right? Like make it more exciting. It'll be very interesting to see where they go with like updates and stuff going into the future, or yeah, moving into the future, because they did say that you know, like the Deep North isn't going to be the final update of Valheim. That's just like the, oh hey, this is the 1.0 full release, right? So it's not like they're going to completely abandon Valheim after the Deep North comes out. Also, honestly, the arena idea would be really cool with, you can like, you could add stuff like, oh hey, like this is like a boss, like, or you could fight like bosses and stuff, and then give them like wonky mechanics, something like that, because they'd be a little bit more contained, like in the arena. So it could be like, oh, you fight like Eikthyr, and then that's like normal Eikthyr, or like a different wave, you fight like Eikthyr, but it's like super buffed like HP and damage wise, maybe it's still just Eikthyr, and then like later on you fight like a different Eikthyr that's like, oh, it has like an electric aura or something like that, and like different mechanics. I don't know exactly how you would do mechanics per se, but I mean, I feel like the idea is pretty solid, and there's a lot of room, right, for different like variations and blah 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 blah. Something something. The possibilities are endless. Just remember, don't bother the bees. Very important. It says so on the sign. And the crowd cheering thing does sound cool too. It's like a very aesthetic thing. The great the Grey Dwarves are booing at you and throw rocks at you if you have to fight one of the Black Forest aligned factions. Okay. We'll wait until nighttime to put in some torches, but at least we have the resin up here now. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. Or, I mean, the idea is, like, designing the idea is a lot of fun at the very least. I probably wouldn't play too much of that mode myself, just because fighting isn't my favorite part of the game. Or, like, just fighting for fighting's sake. It would be very cool if, like, the arenas were part, like, of the game, though, and it's like you could go into the arenas, and then when you did them, like, you could actually get, like, in-game stuff, like, either, like, you get gold, like, for your performance, or, like, maybe there's, like, item drops and stuff. That would be cool. Fair. Okay, I don't think that this workbench is going to be permanent, so we'll just put it right here for now. Okay, so this area is a little bit more clear. So I think I probably want to do storage probably kind of predominantly in this little area that's not so super foliaged. Probably. That does sound cool and very funny. I didn't bring a stack of regular wood with me. The lack of megging yard while doing this is deeply saddening. That kind of gap there was a little weird. It's still a little weird. Eh, whatever. Okay, so let's get rid of that, and that's... I think that little bit is fine. Hum. Okay. There we go. Okay, so this is going to be the weird part because I didn't want to do storage exactly the same way that I always do it. I wanted it to be a little bit more exciting, which is really hard to do because all you're basically doing is putting in a bunch of boxes, right? Not particularly. Like, honestly, I watch a lot of shows probably for like teenagers and stuff, like Steven Universe, Adventure Time, stuff like that. I watch anime sometimes, but a lot of times I'm playing games and or like just kind of like watching like gaming stuff on YouTube. I don't know why I keep trying to interact with these stations. What I need is fine wood, and we're gonna need some iron. Well, yeah, I suppose so. A lot of people would probably call it like a little bit more of a kids show, but yeah, I suppose that's true. But I watch like stuff adjacent to that at times. Owl House. Honestly, I actually need to go back and finish Amphibia. Alright. I'm not sure exactly how this is going to work, but I had an idea for something like this. Put like a couple of pieces down there. And maybe that's not high enough. The Lich is a very, very cool villain. Adventure Time, you know, a lot of fun. Alright, well this already feels like it's gonna be really weird trying to do like diagonal chests, and we're gonna lose a lot of space that way. Okay. I guess we'll not go too crazy on doing chests in like a weird way. How do I give this like good snapping points though? Probably not like that. Gonna kind of have to freehand this a little bit, it looks like. By the way, I might say this a couple of times, so sorry if I've already said it and you've heard it already, but shoutouts to Sinful, C-Y-N-F-U-L, here on YouTube for this background music. This is normally the stuff that I play like during my like BRB screens and like the intro and stuff. but today I decided that I wanted to listen to a bit of music while, you know, farming and building and stuff. So if you guys enjoy what you hear and would like to check out more music, then there should be a link in the description. Otherwise, you guys can just, you know, search up Sinful on here on YouTube. Maybe a little bit. I think that the iron chests are very much worth it, though. But yeah, I mean, this is a lot of core wood, that's for sure. And honestly, like, because I had to freehand this, I'm not necessarily in love with it. It's not very not super clean. It's a little funky, actually. Yeah, no, I kinda don't like it, honestly. Variety makes the world go round. Variety's good. That spot that's in there is a little awkward. What am I doing here? I don't know what I'm doing here. Oof. That's a statement. I don't know how to feel about that, but I wonder if I just kind of like go like this and then put a couple pieces there. Is that fine? I kind of took it as a joke, but you know. Either way, it's that is a statement. Alright, I'm not sure exactly what's going on here, so we're just gonna, I don't know, making things weird. We're trying new things. That's what's going on here. This is, it's just modern art. By modern art, I mean Viking art. ... We'll call it art, and yeah, we don't ask questions. No questions here. I really wanted to do something a little bit more exciting than just a bunch of chests in a row, but like it just seems to work the best function-wise and stuff, right? So that's what we're going with. Oh my gosh. Alright, you guys. Y'all calm down now. Y'all calm down now, you hear? Okay, so now we're getting into the nighttime. I still haven't decided where the bedroom is going, nor where the hearth is going. Huh. That could be a problem. So maybe the hearth's supposed to go like right here, because it kind of feels like it would fit right over here really well. So that would mean I'd have to move the forge. I mean, maybe the forge just goes over here? Wait, no. So this is blast furnace space. Even if I guess even if I put the blast furnace over here. I could put the blast furnace over here. There'd be a little bit of empty space here, but then I guess, yeah, I could put the forge and its upgrades over here in this corner. I can't really do much with the charcoal kiln. It's kind of stuck where it is, I think. It didn't want to get pushed back at all, so. But I feel like this amount of space would probably be fine for the forge. And it's still really close to storage. Plus, all the metal ingots are going to be stored in here, right? So it makes sense for it to be like right next to it. I'll tell you what, that boy ain't right. Gosh dang it, Blobby. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a gosh dang hot dog. And that's my Hank Hill impression. Thank you, I'll be here all week. Thank you, thank you. It's high praise. Guess we'll just put some torches kind of next to the windows. It seems appropriate, right? Maybe not this window. This window's really tiny. And I can't put it like in the window, because if I put it in the window, it's just going to get smoked out and not actually work half the time. I'm still not sure how we're gonna... I'm not sure what we're gonna do with roofs, but... well, we'll figure it out eventually. And maybe like some lights on like the corners here. Actually kind of works out that that sticks out since I can put the torch on it, which is kind of cool. Okay, yeah, so I think I'm gonna put the forge here. This might... I might have to finagle this area a little bit more later, unless... no, I could put the forge like right here. And that probably gives me a lot of room to work with the thingamabobbers. Like the forge upgrades and stuff. Probably. What I'm kind of thinking is... no, maybe I should just use like this whole area for the forge. I was kind of thinking like if I put the forge like right here, right? Then I could put like the upgrades kind of like behind it, and then that leaves me a little bit of space, and maybe I can put like the black forge over here too. But then with the black forge's upgrades, like this whole area is going to get like super duper cluttered if I do that. So I think it might just be better to kind of center the forge type of a deal, and then I can put all the upgrades in around it. And then maybe I can put the black forge like and its upgrades over here on this side of the kiln. So like the black forge can go like right, you know, like right here or something. The upgrades can go behind it, and then the blast furnace will go over here. That seems good. I keep trying to interact with the station, even though it doesn't have a roof, so I can't. Okay. Things are coming together though. We have something that kind of looks like a base. Kinda. It's got some walls and some lights and some trees. And look, I have so much visibility. I can snipe people from up here. If I wanted to. This should also light up a little bit more once we get the hearth in right here, right? Like, should give us a whole bunch of extra lighting. That being said, that's going to be awkward because I do need some sort of a covering over here. So eventually I'm going to have to put the roofing in, and I made this a really weird shape. I have no idea how this is going to work. At least, honestly, we probably won't be able to see much of the roof anyways, so I guess it doesn't really matter if we kind of make it look bizarre. Yeah, it probably won't really matter. Like, there's so much foliage, like... it's gonna be hard putting the roof in, to be perfectly honest. But yeah, we'll probably do, I guess, some like core wood poles or something, like kind of around the center areas. Something like that. And that'll give us like some stability, and we'll get the roof covered over here. All of our platform areas should have roofs over them. I made this a really weird shape though, and in such a bizarre space. I really made this difficult for myself. Oh. I guess that we're only like a few hours away from daylight, so we'll skip sleeping here and we'll just keep kind of putting platforms in and stuff. Because why not? Seems like the you know, night mobs aren't really going to be able to do a whole heck of a lot to us, so we'll just pretend like they don't exist. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. So this is even. Oh, and it matches our platform up above. Okay. Yeah, so this is fine. I wonder if I should do half walls here too. Maybe I should do half walls. Gives a better view, right? For what it's worth. I mean, honestly, we're not going to get much of a view anyways once we put all of our portals in, but, you know, oh, whatever. Oofers. Never fun when mods aren't working out properly. Is it updated to the Bog Witch update? Always gotta kind of check like the last time they were updated, right? Months ago. Yeah, so it sounds like it was probably updated for Ashlands, but probably not for the Bog Witch update. So maybe the Bog Witch update broke it. Yeah, it sounded like a cool mod. I have no idea if this is actually enough room for... I didn't notice this before. That looks really funny. Well, we've got the bottom of the charcoal kiln sticking out, but whatever. I've seen it like a few times. I think a mod pack that me and Kerr played together had it in there, but I don't think that we actually got I don't think we ever got around to the actual jewel crafting part of it. Because that was a mod pack that really changed like the pacing of the game. So yeah, I don't think that we ever got around to that to actually like using it. This is definitely one of the more interesting builds that I've ever made. On that note, I think it's time to go get... I think it's time to take a little tiny break from this, and we'll go get into trouble. Mostly because I want tar. So it was the bug glitch update that killed Valheim Cuisine. That sucks. The little like shack thing that we had to make in order for the workbench to actually work. So dumb. Oh. I wonder if that was the April Fool's patch. Because I was worried about that patch, like, borking a bunch of the mods because I was streaming that day, but, like, it didn't seem to actually affect anything. Okay, Womp womp. Womp womp. Okay, so we have a portal here, plains over here with tar. We know that there's plains up here, and there was tar up there, although I didn't mark it, and that's technically closer because of our elder portal. Because otherwise we kind of gotta trek all the way through here, right? Okay, let's just go from the elder portal, I guess. Yeah. Wait, you played as an archer, Liam? I know we've played Valheim twice, but I thought you did... For some reason, I guess I thought that you did spears both times. Ah, okay, fair enough. I just must have been misremembering. A spear enthusiast, I guess? I don't think that we need to fight trolls anymore. Doing it anyways. Something if the shaft fits. Don't take that out of context. Ah, that's boar. It's supposed to be like, you know, well, if the glove fits, so it's like, oh, well, if the shaft of the spear fits in your hand, then, you know, yeah, anyways. Freakheim. That's an actual mod, isn't it? That's like the type of stuff that I tend to stray away from personally, but... you know, to each their own. Okay, let's not get distracted with readily available materials. That's a 2-star bear. it didn't even stagger with the sneak attack. It's a bit of a scary bear. Okay. I might just be misremembering. I know that there's, you know, like, freak mods for all sorts of different things. Probably just, you know, mind mixing things up. Sometimes you put 2 and 2 together and you get fish. Oh no, you caught me. That definitely wouldn't really be my thing. Not particularly interested. Probably also shouldn't be wasting my durability here per se, but yeah, it's probably fine. I do plan on using the crossbow a little bit here anyways. We want to clear the tar pit, so we're gonna want fire. Half tempted to honestly kind of lure the troll out into the plains, to be honest. Just a little bit worried about like running out there, getting pincered between a troll and a Desquito, and they end up just all targeting me. But I kind of got to go through the troll to get this way anyways, so. Okay. So here's where we're going to pause the sinful music. Get the regular game music going. I know there's at least one that's like, the idea is to give them like a different model that kind of is more true to like what trolls are like depicted like in media, something like that. I aimed in between the both of those Desquitos and ended up hitting neither. Oh boy. Alright. The time has come. Why me? Okay. Let's not waste all of our stamina though. What? That Grey Dwarf actually killed a Desquito? That's surprising. The range on the crossbow is very powerful. I will say that. Alright, let's get this attack out of the way. There we go. Yeah, true that. They would be an absolute... Like, they're already menaces enough as it is. They would be probably the worst enemy in the game if they had more health than they do. I'd cry. get its attack out, or bait the attack out. Oh, I missed! I missed again! There we go. Well, I think it must have the wet debuff, so that's why it's like basically instantly getting rid of the fire. This is not a good time for fog, game. Very rude of you, in fact. I'm not sure how we're gonna drain this tar pit, to be perfectly honest. Also, the elevation of the hills here is not good for us. I feel like we've already killed like 3 growths and there's like 2 more. At least 2 more. This one little pit had a lot of growths in it. Yeah, there's 3 more. Wow, that's a lot. Oh, come on. The jump. Yeah, and these things getting the wet debuff is actually hindering us. I was just kind of curious how much damage we would do. Oh, we almost killed it. Wow. Crossbows. Wild. Alright. Oh, come on. That must have just gotten, like, eaten by the hill. Aimed, like, a little tiny bit up that time. Whoa! Whoa, whoa. Relax there, buddy. Calm down. Everything's fine. Yeah. Kitty cats are mean. Yeah. This will be weird, but maybe it won't be that bad to actually drain this out. Which one? Thought I responded to all of them. Watch out for crawlers. Oh, yeah, maybe. All I see in the chat right now is the Deskitos have no health, and then watch out for crawlers. Yeah, so whatever you said, YouTube wasn't too happy about it. Fair enough. Yeah, I just have like whatever like YouTube's like basic moderation is. So I'm not really in control of, you know, what YouTube doesn't like. Apparently it's not a big fan of links and stuff, though. Usually whenever Flutter comes in here, he's like, I tried to link a thing. I guess you can. I suppose that's a thing you can do. Alright, well, black metal, blam is not super useful to us right now, and we want tar, so I'm gonna throw it out for right now. How much tar are we at? Almost 100? It's pretty good. Alright, well it was almost nighttime, so it was about time for us to bail anyways. But, yeah, we'll come back, or we'll go depot, come back. Probably be able to pick up black metal, blam. Let's try to also get like, another one? Another one. I was gonna say, let's try to get some kind of flatter land here so it's a little easier to line up shots. Crossbows do not stay loaded, no. That is one of my biggest gripes about them, to be honest. There are some... Yeah, you can make needle arrows. I can't make them right now. I think I need to level up my workbench to level 4. No, it's the Fletcher's table with Armory. I think you need to get the Fletcher's table to level 4 to craft them. But yeah, there are some mods that like modify how crossbows work, including, you know, the game remembering like when they're loaded and not, etc., etc. I noticed them in the when I was looking through that Midgard mod pack that I was talking about earlier. I think there's like 3 or 4 different mods in that pack that like mess with crossbows. I think Better Archery is in that pack too. But I've never actually played with Better Archery. So I'm not sure what it's like. Rock. I feel cold. Blech. And now I'm just reminded of Kingdom Hearts. Since, you know, there's a Pirates of the Caribbean world in Kingdom Hearts 2. I haven't played Kingdom Hearts 2 in forever. You know, funny enough, because Kingdom Hearts has a dodge roll, I believe that it basically falls under the category of air quotes Souls-like games, in the same way that Valheim does. So I guess theoretically playing it on the channel would actually be appropriate. ... I don't know if I'll ever do that. I don't know. Could be a fun thing though. Just play Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, 3. I don't remember if I have Birth by Sleep or not. don't think I would play any of the other side games. I think it would literally just be 1, 2, and 3 and Birth by Sleep. I always keep forgetting that this crafting station doesn't have a roof. Save crossbow state? Yeah, maybe I should. Definitely wouldn't be a bad mod to add. I kind of was like, maybe it's like fine the way that it is, but I guess it couldn't hurt, right? Also, we gotta start moving all of our stuff up to the base too. Guess I'll worry about that after I finish getting all the tar. Save crossbow state. Let me add that to my notes. Yeah, I guess that is a thing that you could do. That reminds me of like Madoka Magica. There's the character Mami Tomoe. Like her thing is, you know, the old like muskets and stuff. So it'd basically be like that. That's how it's pronounced, but that's not how it's spelled. It's spelled M-A-M-I. She's actually like 15, but sure, why not? Whoa, Black Yogi, blam lamb. Black Yogi trying to maul us, blam lamb. Oh gosh. And that's all I have to say about that. No, thank you. Kind of forget. Did we need Razorback materials? Probably not meat. Guess I'll take the trophy. I'm not sure what did or didn't go through. But I do see a number and then a sus statement right behind it. And then let's see if those went through. Yeah, I mean, out of context, I don't think that those messages are bad, so I don't think they would get blocked. In context, definitely sus, though. But, you know, I'm joking, it's all good. I probably should have made a few more crossbow bolts before heading back, to be honest, but oh well. I'm sure it's fine. We're just gonna go grab the rest of the tar and then come back, right? Or so I say, but you know, I'm the type who gets easily distracted, so I'll probably like see something random out in the distance and be like, ooh, shiny, let's go. Alright, so let's assume that a bunch of Desquitos have respawned, because it's always a safe assumption. Also, go figure, I see one right there, so yeah, super safe assumption. I wonder if that will aggro the fooling there. Doesn't look like it. It's interesting. Here, fooling. You know, honestly, the damage is really good on the crossbows. We're not even, like, this is the second crossbow still. I was kind of like I think that on Tuesday I was talking about like how I hadn't really thought about the fact that we were basically about ready to get the iron crossbow, or the iron tier crossbow. Although I don't think we have the recipe unlocked yet, so we might need like a trophy or something still, but you know, being in the Iron Age, we're basically ready. A pox on your locks. Okay, we're not full quite yet. And be able to get at least most of this, right? Yeah, okay. So I think that we're good on black bear pelts at this point. I think that we've moved on a little bit too fast to actually fully upgrade like the first tier. So I think that we don't need the black bear pelts anymore. Okay, save crossbow state works. Alright, yeah. I won't install it for this one, but I'll add it. So the next time that we blah, 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 blah. So for the next stream we'll have it. I assume that it kind of does like exactly what it sounds like, right? Where it's just once you load your crossbow, like no matter what you do with it, it'll stay loaded, right? See? Full inventory, and I'm like, ooh, shiny things. Let's go investigate. Let's go explore. Let's go get into trouble and get ourselves killed. Whee! Also, that is a Yagluth rune right there. Ozzy's. Is it the same name? Ozzy's equipment and quick slots, or is it Ozzy's something or other? Because I mean, like, it works with mods just fine as far as, like, I haven't had any issues with it. Super nice that we actually almost one-shot Foolings. Actually makes the planes a lot safer for us than, like, normally would be. Oh, I see. Okay. That being said, I normally don't actually normally put, like, bows and stuff, like, into my quick slots, so Ozzy's extended player inventory. Okay. I'll make a note of it. I guess that might be useful even in the future, potentially, so I'll look into it at the very least. We could theoretically go do Yagluth before we even do Bone Mass, and before we even go get silver. Oh, yeah. Oh, does it actually have, like, those types of slots by, like, default? Because I have noticed some of the other, I guess, you know, extended inventory stuff have those slots, whereas, you know, the equipments and quick slots doesn't. This might be dumb. I'm gonna do it anyways. Okay. That'd be something probably more for if we get around to doing, like, Valheim or something like that, but we'll see. Because we don't really have any, like, rings or anything to equip, so. Ah, he moved last second. Alright, there we go. I just wanted him to attack so that he would, wouldn't reset after we shoot him a couple more times. Let's go Firebolts for right now. Get a little bit of extra damage. Pull him over here again. Yeah, there we go. Get an attack out. Oh. The squad is coming. Well, we one-shot shamans, so that's cool. We are in a situation. Got him. Okay, let's go over to the bows for a little. Like shooting fish in a barrel. Yeah, sometimes I lose track of my foods. So yeah, that was a situation. Wasn't a bad situation, just a situation. I think we got him? I think we hit that one twice. Yep, definitely did. They're so twitchy. Oh, how did I miss that? None of this really matters. I can't really carry any of the black metal. I think the idea was more just I wanted to kind of get into the camp and go swipe some of the flax and barley, honestly. Oh, that's a lot of foolings left. Okay, oh, there's a Dusketo over there now. Ah, barely missed that one. Fooling movements are very, very bizarre. Alright, needles, and let's get the heck out of here. Yeah, it would be cool. I mean, sneak is interesting, but like you can use it a lot anyways. It's just like the way that it functions, right? Because it's like, oh, you move really, really slowly and it eats up your stamina. Like, just as a mechanic, it's not exactly the most practical. But you can definitely like sneak up on all sorts of different enemies and like benefit from it in different ways. I plan on probably doing a bunch of that during the knives run whenever we get around to that. You know, actually being a rogue, but it's definitely a very slow playstyle if you're sneaking around a lot. I could definitely see it if they added like a dungeon thing, and it was like you were sneaking around kind of, you know, murking enemies, you know, Metal Gear Solid style. That sounds like a good mod. It's like a cool playstyle for like a place like the Frost Caves. You know, like you sneak up on like the wolves and like cultists and stuff. Definitely really hard to justify sneaking around a whole ton in like the overworld though, but eh. It takes a while to level up, but yeah, it's a lot of spots where it's not necessarily, well, Yeah, it's just like hard to incorporate into like your general gameplay in this style of game, I feel like. I have no idea. Especially because like you're crouched, right? And you go to attack, you fire, you're still crouched. Like you're still technically in stealth. I have no idea why you stand up to fire the bow either. Although I think that while you're drawing the bow, you are considered out of stealth. So if like a deer or something like still like sees you, um, then yeah, like you'll go back into crouching like after you fire the shot, I think. But I don't think that you're considered in stealth while you're drawing, which is a little silly. But maybe that was to prevent like stealth archer builds, being kind of like the go-to, you know, like in Skyrim. Hashtag Skyrim memes. If you're gonna be dumb, you gotta be tough. Yeah. When you get mobbed, you know, like you you stealth shoot like one Grey Dwarf and, you know, the other 10 come running at you because they're all aggroed. Yeah, doesn't really generate itself to the stealth gameplay, but and then, you know, it's impossible to stealth fight bosses basically. Giant damage sponges. Why did I think that another workstation was over here? My brain does weird things sometimes. Yeah, you get like the one like sneak attack like as they spawn if you time it right, but then yeah, otherwise like they're just fully aggroed. Like I think that they legitimately actually aggro onto you as soon as you walk into the radius where their health bar appears on the screen. I don't know why I went up. I think that the health bar is down here. Maybe. Maybe it's up top. I don't remember anymore. I rock and I ramble, my brain is scrambled. Rap like an animal, but I'm a mammal. It is up top? Okay. I forget sometimes. Don't mind me. I don't claim to be a Valheim pro. I claim to be a player with 2,000 hours, who is also a derp and forgets things on the regular. That's what I claim. I don't get paid to play this game, so I'm not a professional. Right? Right? Okay, how much do we care about going back, getting all that black metal, and maybe getting some flax and or barley? More than I should. Let's go. I guess a lot more than other things, but I think that we have enough arrows to get through it, so. And with all the extra crossbow bolts and how much we're using the crossbow right now, it should be fine. Right? Right? Silly Star Wars meme. General Kenobi. Hello there. Is that a Pigu or a bear? Pigu. Alright. We'll leave the Pigu alone. I don't really think that we need the Pigu mats. We are going to need grizzly bear mats, though. I think that grizzly bear pelts and silver is going to be our silver tier material upgrades for our armor. I forget. Is that the frost cave that we did already? I think so, right? Yeah, for sure. Definitely is. Okay. I don't remember if we like full cleared it or not though. I don't know. I'll mark it clear at the, or I'll mark it with an X just to signify like, hey, that's the one we kind of went into already, you know? You just left click a marker, and that puts the, so like, you know, if you double click it puts a marker down, but if you just left click once on a marker it'll take the X off, or put it, like, it'll put the X, or, yeah, anyways. Pretty sure it's default left click. I think it's left click to do the X, or take the X off, and then right click is to clear it. I think it does. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure if it does or not. I feel like that's probably one of those, if it does, it's like one of those Hugin things where it's like, hey, here's information about this thing in the compendium. And then you never go read the compendium, right? Hugin, you daft bird, leave me be. Something like that. Even though, pretty sure that I learned a lot from Hugin when I was, you know, first learning how to play this game. Imagine listening to Hugin's yapping. Exactly. I found it very amusing that they added in his brother, Moonin, for, the Mistlands. They're just like, yep, Hugin's here, but also, guess what? He's got a brother, and his brother wants to share information with you too. Oh, look, kitty cat. Missed. We like the idea of Hugin, not the actual execution of Hugin. Oh, okay, that was almost really bad. I tried to shoot, but I was slow because of the reload. So I ended up just like taking the attack, and you know, obviously I got booped. I was trying to be cute and just be like, haha, I shoot you and knock myself over so that you go running around because AI pathing. I got shown who was boss. It was the kitty. The kitty was the boss. Unfortunately for him, I'm a boss slayer. Meh. YouTube is not a fan of your language. Or something like that. What the? Okay. This Deathsquito is, next level. Sounded like a bear. Oh, there's a bear and a prowler fighting. It'd be like that sometimes. Yeah, just the way that he's implemented of just kind of like showing up and squawking at you, and then like even if you walk away, like he teleports with you, can be a little annoying. But yeah, Hugin and Moonin are cool in lore from what I remember. I don't remember exactly like what their lore is, but I know that's like along the lines of like their, you know, like Odin's little helpy pets. Oh gosh. I don't know about that. Ah, there you go. Yeah. Hi, Wednesday. Yeah, we're doing a like weapon playthrough, so this one is focused on crossbows and bows, so like we're basically just using them. Yeah. Also, there are way more foolings in this camp than I thought there were. This is a small camp. Why are there so many? I guess I should try to attract the attention of like a few of them and pull them over like a couple at a time. I don't think that our crossbow isn't quite strong enough to like one-shot things yet, though. Okay, I stand corrected. I don't think we're strong enough to one-shot things. Poof. Oh, well. Thanks, Valheim. Thanks for making me immediately eat my words. I appreciate you. Ooh. Yeah, that's a rough fight for archery though. Be prepared to use a lot of arrows. Some of the ones I was shooting weren't dying. I think it's the damage variance. Oh, hi, Sen. I've been playing your music a little bit more today, by the way. We were doing some farming earlier. Right now we're at 40 on bows and 20 on crossbows. It is the man, the myth, the legend, the sinful himself. Oh, well, now we have a party, and I'm pretty sure that's a 1-star fooling berserker. No, and that's our safety rock, and there are buggos. There are buggos by our safety rock. Run away! Alright, We'll do just a little bit of repositioning here. Crossbows at the ready. Dun, 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 dun. This was a mistake. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, never mind. A bunch of the fooling's buggered off. We're okay. Also, this is our actual safety rock, so... not as worried about dealing with these guys while we're up here. Soup. Ooh, nice. Sounds like you've been, not necessarily grinding per se, but putting in work for sure. I wasn't sure if that attack was gonna hit rock or not, but seems like for the most part, if this fooling is attacking us, it's gonna hit rock. They got little arms, they can't aim that high. There we go. Alright. Out of the interest of, you know, not being here for like the next 2 hours, well, we still have a base to finish. Let's kind of just run in, grab like flax and barley, and then we'll run away. Hello, friends. I don't know why I feel the need to come in here, grab some flax and barley, and then... I don't know. I guess that we could theoretically set up a, you know, plains farm, like, whenever we're ready, as long as we have the flax and barley already, right? So... and the sooner we set it up, the better. Stealing flax and barley and all the other grains, and it's a heave-ho, hi-ho. What? Ow. Do. That's a lot of foolings. Quite a number of them, if I do say so myself. Guys, it's just a few crops. Relax. Okay, full pockets are full. Do. I wish I had an Indiana Jones quote for this moment, but I don't. What? We just checked them, but we're at, we should be at 40 bows and 20 crossbows at the moment. I think that we were close to leveling one of them up, though. Ah! What? I couldn't get the, sweet spot to actually pick the thing. Rob them all blind! Alright, we got what we needed. Let's get out of here. Time to lead them on a wild seagull chase, because geese don't exist in this universe. Could be a wild chicken chase. We do have chickens. So this is part of the Armory mod. It's the black troll cape. It's it's the same thing as the troll cape, just black. So the armor set that we're wearing is also from the Armory mod. The Armory mod gives you a bunch of different sets that give you bonuses to like particular weapons and stuff. So this is the this is like the one of the original armor sets from the mod. It's the hunter set, and it comes from one of the modded enemies, which is the bears. The bears. And there's a modded enemy right now. That's a Prowler. They are vicious kitty cats from the plains. And it looks like it's chasing a deer. And now me. Don't do it, Bagheera. Right on. Yeah, I use mostly quality of life mods too. I did a vanilla run here on the channel, but I really like the Armory mod in particular. I think that they're like the warfare mods is what they're called. They're by somebody named Therzie, and it adds in a bunch of like different weapons to kind of fill in the blanks in between tiers. So like, you know, we're technically at Iron tier in the swamps right now, but we have like, you know, a crossbow, and technically this bow that we're using here is modded as well. It's a little bit stronger than the Finewood bow, but it's a little bit weaker than the Huntsman's bow. Whoop. Later, Bagheera. But yeah, some of the weapon runs that I've been doing are kind of showcasing the warfare mods and kind of just showing, I guess, how I play like the different weapon types. Theoretically. I would recommend the Armory mod and like the warfare stuff to most people, honestly, just because it's really nice to kind of be able to play like whatever you want, like at any stage in the game. Yes, they have one-handed daggers and two-handed daggers. So you can actually get your kind of different dagger playstyles at, you know, every point in the game. And I missed. And if you don't want to like look it up yourself, you can check the description. I have the names and links to all of the mods that I'm using in there. Did I just hit the ground instead of the Great Orb? I think I did. And yeah, I think that the Armory mods, like all the weapons and armor and stuff, are fairly balanced for vanilla gameplay. So like, you don't really have to worry too much about it like being super like overpowered for the most part. I think that the gear is definitely a little bit stronger than vanilla just in general, but like it's not overbearingly so. It's not just like, oh hey, I got like a piece of modded equipment, now I'm like invincible or anything like that. And I'd also probably recommend it a lot for anybody who plays at kind of like a slower pace too, and likes to like explore and really like flesh out all of their gear and stuff. Title card. And yeah, I know that you hate Stam Sin. I don't know what to tell you about that. The secret is that Sin hates having it, period. No, but anyways, definitely not throwing Sin under the bus. I don't know what you mean. That is what I was looking for. You're supposed to manage your food, Sin, and eat more stamina foods. That being said, I don't know if you've played since the Hearth and Home update, where they kind of messed a lot with a bunch of the foods. Okay. So, we're gonna go back into kind of some building and moving stuff around mode here. So let me continue our little Sin playlist. I should also probably turn off the in-game audio. There we go. But yeah, let's finish getting this place built and getting our stuff all stored away and figured out and whatnot. Yeah, let me I guess do another little shout out. So Sinful here in the chat, CYNFUL, is allowed me, given me permission to play his music during streams. So yeah, if you guys like lo-fi or other like, he does more than just lo-fi. So if you guys just like music in general, I'd highly encourage you to check out his channel. But in particular, the lo-fi is available on his channel as well, obviously. Savagery. I don't know how we're gonna organize these boxes, but we're gonna organize these boxes somehow. And what I needed to do was grab some wood so we can get our charcoal kiln going again. Is mayonnaise an instrument? No, Patrick. Horseradish is not an instrument either. My Squidward impression is definitely not on point. Don't worry about it. I think I might need a little bit of a step ladder here. There we go. Okay, so we get like 3 of these in here. And that should be good enough to just kind of snap to them over here, I think. Whoop. I wonder if we could put one more chest in there. If it would be... Nope, it doesn't like the tree. Okay. I kind of figured, but... If you want to know what's going on here, I have no idea either. We're just, I don't know, we're making it up as we go. We're doing it live. I genuinely, like, I don't know what to do with this roof, so we're just kind of we're gonna wing it, and it's gonna be a thing. Oh, right, and it's gonna be, okay, this is gonna be so borked. Alright. Well, it is what it is what it is. Alright, finally getting stamina back. What's funny is this roof piece here is going to be touching tree, right? So now all of a sudden it starts conferring some stability to like the rest of the roof and stuff. Oh, never mind. I thought it was going to bring some stability down to these core pieces, but I guess not. Oh well. It is what it is what it is. And this is probably where the roof starts getting a little funky. Probably. That's okay. Most of it's going to be hidden anyways. It's all fine. Everything's fine. Most assuredly, everything's fine. it's gonna be terrible, but we're never even gonna notice it. So it doesn't matter. Do I have something really messed up going on here? I think I do. Kinda looks like it. Oh boy. It's this all over again! Now Kerr is gonna start screaming at me. Oh, well, thanks, Kerr. Much obliged. Not actually sure kind of exactly what the problem is here, to be honest. Probably that this piece is supposed to go into another flat piece as opposed to like a corner piece. That's probably the problem here. And they also might not be lined up properly either. So it might be like a twofold problem. Yeah, I don't think that they're really designed for this type of deviation in the roofing, something like that. Oh boy. Okay, so if I take this piece, okay, does that fix it? Not really. It's still kind of borked. I guess theoretically I could bring the roof out like one more, well, 2 more meters realistically, and that would fit better. Could also extend this little corner section out as well, but that being said, this might be okay anyways. If I just end up going like that, kind of feels like it fixes it, so. I don't know what the heck is going on anymore. We're just making a roof. A really, really weird, bizarre roof. Oh no, don't tell me. I'm pretty sure this is the last of our regular wood. I think we're out. Yeah, pretty sure that we're like just out of regular wood at this point. I guess, at least with that, we don't have to go into the Black Forest, so presumably we shouldn't be as bothered by critters. Theoretically. And technically I have, what, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 140 wood. Just for the chests that theoretically we don't really need right now. Stonecutter. We don't have a stonecutter down here, right? Did I leave it anywhere? I don't think so. Yeah, I think we put the stonecutter away. Also, I should probably be growing more onions. So many things to do. Where did I leave those seeds? There we go. The sun-kissed sands. This is one of my favorites of Sin's tracks. I believe that it's Monstrum. As far as changes to the map, there's not really too many. The fire and ice mods, though, add stuff into like the deep north. Yeah, so Monstrum is just the extra mobs. Then there is a Monstrum Deep North, which is specifically for adding mobs into the Deep North, and the Monstrum Deep North pairs with the Warfare Fire and Ice. Yep. 2 more turnips. Can I fit 2 more turnips in somewhere like here? Yes, good. Okay. Onions. Oofers. You mean like the mods in general, or like kind of what are you having issues with? Oh, didn't realize that I didn't need as much space as I thought it did. That'll give me a little bit of extra wood to work with. So I need 4 iron and 20 fine wood. Oh, that would also explain why we're starting to kind of burn through our wood. stone cutter, 4 stone. Okay, gotcha. I'm not sure if there's like a video per se, but I always double check it's not like a wiki, it's a Google Doc, which I will link here. But basically that Google Doc spreadsheet it's essentially the wiki, so it tells you kind of like what you all need and like where things drop. It's got a lot of tabs to work through though, so it can be a little overwhelming at first. Okay, so there we go. 20 fine wood. Grab a couple more iron. Also, is the hearth 15 or 20 stone? Why can I never remember? It's 15. Brains. What? Game? Why are you like this? A family of rats living in your bathroom. Interesting. Okay, looks like we're gonna have to, air quotes, waste some more iron. Put that down for a moment. Okay, so think that what we need to do here, some more cage floors, and I think the way that we do this is probably putting it in like right there. Dang it, I can't see from this angle. Turning insane texts into metal music. Interesting. Okay. Kinda wish that we could see through these trees right now, if I'm being honest. Okay, is that good enough? That is the question. Survey says yes. I'll take it. You know, we're gonna have to put an oven in up here too. I think I need the hearth slightly nudged over, and I think I want to put the oven like right in this spot where the tree is. I'm not sure. Also not sure how much I can clip these chests in over here. Maybe our food chests go just right over here into this corner where I have the stone cutter. And then we can put the oven like right here. I think that'll be fine. Okay, so can I put this? Okay, that looks like it did the right thing. A little hard to tell, but that seems right. We're gonna need more. We're gonna need more food chests than that for sure, though. We always end up needing like at least 4, so. I guess it's better to use the iron for it now rather than later. And then when we need more iron, right, we can always go get more. Something like that. That one is like way off. What the? How did I mess up lining that up that badly? Okay. So that'll be meats. This will be like veggies and veggie type things, and then that'll be like low tier, high tier. And I suppose we might add like an extra shelf for an extra chest, probably for like meads and potions and stuff. Okay. Let me grab a bunch of coal. And all the rest of our wood is over here, right? Yeah, okay. Signs. This feels a little off, actually, but probably just the way that I lined up the chests. Should be okay though, I imagine. Hopefully. Probably a little bit more overlap than there needed to be, but it's not the end of the world. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Huh. Weird. Not sure like why that one is so far forward, but then like this one is so far back. So I guess we'll have to line up the signs like that. Just do signs on signs on signs. That's so off. Oh boy. I guess that's because that is a little bit more forward than this is. That was probably a issue of me lining things up, I suppose. Surely this will work out just fine. Dot 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 dot. Okay, anyways, color equals white. And we'll call this wood. I should probably copy paste this so I don't have to type it in over and over again. There we go. Whoop. And special woods. And then we'll do pop, stone, special stone, hide slash leather, bone slash bone adjacent. And down here we'll do like portal mats. Yeah, the signs are gonna be very borked. Okay, that'll work. Bones and bone adjacents. Okay. Let's see here. What else we have? I guess we'll call this one plant things. This is part of the reason why I don't normally use signs and I just remember where everything is. But, this is, you know, mostly my fault for being really bad at lining things up when I have to freehand them. What else do we need to store? Trophies. Do trophies over here. I like to kind of put them in like the corner slash the edges. Trophies and trophies too, because we're gonna have trophy overflow. There we go, that works. Okay, and then we'll have, you know, like miscellaneous stuff. This will be miscellaneous overflow. Tend to use the miscellaneous box quite a bit. And then we'll have a couple of extra boxes for random things if we need to move things around, etc., etc. Okay. So with that, now we just kind of need to move everything. And we have the daylight to do it. And then we can continue working on this roof that is going to be... Oh boy. Yeah, that's gonna be a thing. Gonna be a thing. Okay, we'll put core wood up top. Fine wood on the bottom. Bones and bone adjacents. So it's like food, trophies. I've just started putting resin in with portal materials because reasons. So we'll just put it in there. Oh, we need monies. So this will be like treasure. Okie dokie. Trophies, hides and leathers. We're just gonna be sorting, so you're not gonna really miss much. I'll probably end up actually taking some of the stuff I normally put in miscellaneous because we're gonna be making a lot more arrows and stuff, right? So I'll probably put a chest next to our Fletcher table to put all of that stuff in there. That makes sense. And yeah, I think that the Fletcher table can go over here in this little corner. Okay. Sure, we'll fill this box up, and I gotta kind of sort things out a little bit more, but we'll figure that out in time. Those fall into plants. Yeah, we'll do some sorting. We gotta go chop some trees, but let's just kind of pull all of the stuff up here since we have our sorting system finally done. Take that stuff last, except for the bones. Waddle, 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 waddle. Honey, we got some berries, thistle, mushrooms. Okay. There we go. We'll kind of fill in the blanks as we go along. Don't mind me, just responding to a message real quick. We sure crammed a whole lot of stuff into this little 9x9 or 6x6, didn't we? Gotta do a I gotta do an 8x8 next time, I think. I'm never gonna remember, but I gotta try to do 8x8s instead of 6x6s. Okay. Put honey over on this side. Onions can go like over here in the corner or something like that. some meats. We'll kind of fill in the blanks down here. More honey. Okay. Mushrooms. That's fine. Guess we can do high tier foods and like finished foods in like the middle sections, something like that. I should also probably fill in this little gap here. It looks weird that it's like filled in on one side but not on the other. Yeah, foods are super duper important. Doing all the farming and stuff is very helpful. You gotta find the seeds and stuff though first, is kind of like the main thing. They're normally like the first things that I go looking for when I reach a new biome. Or, you know, sometimes I'll kind of sneak into that biome before I'm ready to go there and grab the seeds so that I can start farming them. Yeah, roots can go into plants. That's fine. Oh, I don't have like a chest for like boss materials and stuff. We do have a few of those. I'll put those right there for right now. I guess I'll put the boss materials in here too. I'm not sure what this chest is going to be for exactly. Oh, nice. Just gotta be careful roaming through the plains. Yeah, unfortunately you can't really do anything with the black metal until you're done with the mountains though. Cloudberries are nice though. Honestly, like cloudberries I think are the best like random like food that you can find out in the wild. As far as like the stamina like foods go. And the earlier you find it, the better they are just to kind of like munch on. I'm also probably going to forget to make more arrows, so I'm going to do that now. Do-do-do-do. No, you have well, not exactly. You have the sausages that you can make in the cauldron from the swamp. You just need to upgrade your cauldron to level 2, which requires the spice rack. So you need to farm some turnips before you can make that. But as far as just like cookable meat, then yeah, technically the wolf meat is like the next one. So you find them in the swamp. They're like a little like yellow plant, kind of like the carrots. Like the carrots are like a little white flower, right? So the turnips are like a little yellow flower. They can be a little hard to find in the swamp though, like you're not guaranteed to find them. They're not usually all over the place like carrots are, unfortunately. Maybe. You might have missed them. They can blend in sometimes. Like, they can be really easy to overlook if you're not looking for them, to be honest. But yeah, they are rather on the rare side, or they're more rare than honestly they should be. So your swamps just might not have had them. That is always a possibility. I think the first couple of swamps that we checked out, I don't remember if the first two that we checked out in here had turnips or not, but I feel like I first found turnips once we went into like the third swamp area. And the smaller your swamp, the less likely that it is to have turnips, unfortunately. They are really hard to spot at night too, though. So that's another thing. If you were wandering on around the swamp at night, it can be really hard to see them sometimes. Okay. Any more food things? Doesn't look like it. Okay, bones, claws, got some hides here, some trophies, miscellaneous plants. I forgot to put the honey away. It's okay, we'll double back. Plant. Ancient bark, I guess, technically goes as special wood, but, well, whatever. Miscellaneous, that's a trophy. Miscellaneous trophy. Oh wow, we ended up with a lot of chains actually. I didn't realize that. I don't think that we're actually going to end up doing much of anything with them, but we have them, I suppose. Trophy. Different types of ammo. Alright, I think that we are getting pretty close to being done here. Probably a couple more trips. Yeah, almost done. Then we'll probably get a sleep in and then work on the roof some more. Yeah. Okay. Pretty sure that I spotted some foodstuffs here. Yep, carrots. Carrot seeds, turnips. Don't see any meats. I might have overlooked them, but oh well. Flint is technically a special stone. Tar is going to go into miscellaneous. Yeah, you might be better off with the root set. So the thing with the hunting set is that it upgrades with the armory. So it's like there's a bronze tier, an iron tier, a silver tier, a black metal tier. Then there's the Mistlands tier, and I believe there's an Ashlands tier. It might not give as much like bonus to the bow stat, but then like the actual like armor, like the amount of armor that each piece gives is probably higher once you get to like silver or black metal tier, probably. And then I think that the root set gives minus 2% movement speed, if I'm not mistaken, per piece, whereas the hunter set actually gives plus 1% movement speed, so it's a little bit lighter, I think. So it's kind of like a, it's a little give and take. And then there's also that for the armory set, it gives you like plus bonus to like pierce damage. So you might actually do like more overall damage even if the bonus to like the bow skill is lower. Right on. Yeah, I can't like remember like all of the stats off the top of my head, so you'd have to just kind of compare pieces, I suppose. Right now though, what we're at the iron tier in the hunter set here, and each piece is giving 10 armor, 1% movement speed, and then our set bonus is plus 4 to bows, plus 4 to crossbows, and plus 4% to pierce damage. Bees. Where do bees go? Technically miscellaneous, but we have a plant box, so I'm gonna put them in the plant box because I can. It would be raining. That's what I get for deciding to do sorting on the previous in-game day instead of putting in the roof. Oh well. It is what it is what it is. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with this fish. Oh, wait. I forgot. There was a thing I wanted to do with the fish. I remember. Alright, and we'll bring back in the in-game music so that I don't wear you guys out on the Sinful album. I recognize that we kind of listened to it like 2 or 3 times, some maybe more. Yeah, I don't really have like a old gear chest. Maybe I should make one. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Ah, yes, wood. That is what we need. We also gotta move the workstations upstairs. But we kind of need to be able to cover them, so yeah, we'll do the roof first, I guess. I guess we'll start with our oak trees. This is kind of like what they're there for. Kind of. Mostly for fine wood, but I mean, we get normal wood out of them too, so. That's a bad way for that to fall, but whatever, I guess. It's raining wood. There's a Grey Dwarf being exceptionally rude. Chores on the ground, chores on the ground. Always get attacked doing chores on the ground. But chores in the air. If we were doing chores in the air, things wouldn't be bothering us. Probably. Also, yay, 7 acorns. That means that our little oak forest can be replenished. Last time we got a little unlucky, and even though we had like 9 trees, only one of them gave us acorns, and they only gave us 4. So it's really good that those 4 are turning into at least 7. Ugh. We're almost at the 4.5 hour mark. I think after I finish chopping these trees down, I'm going to take just a little bio break to get a snack and stretch my legs and stuff. Get the blood flowing. The other tree gave us acorns as well, but it only gave us like 3. Here comes the sun. Do -do -do -do. Oh, almost punched the tree. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Okay. Think that all of these are fine. Oh, there was one. We have 10 acorns. Probably just do like 9 trees. That's kind of like what pretty comfortably fits into this area. I don't want to push it too hard. End up having trees, you know, poofing out of existence. Already had way too many issues with that this run. And hopefully that's enough room. Yep, looks good. Okay. Yeah, so say like we got 2 stacks of regular wood, but that's not enough for what we're doing here. Definitely not enough. Okay. We do have some fox meat. Okay. In my head I was like, I don't think we have any food, and I was like, oh wait, fox meat. Yep. Portal mats, plants, in goes the acorn. We got hides and leathers, a trophy. And eventually we'll move all of the ammunition and like the arrows and a bunch of our miscellaneous mats probably into a chest like over here in this corner. I think is the plan. So we need to farm a bunch more wood, so we're gonna head down and cut up a bunch of the beech trees. Let's see, is there a place where I have shelter, maybe? Game is like, can't have shelter and rest at the same time up here. But yeah, so just real quick guys, I'm going to take a few minutes of a bio break, like I said, to, you know, grab food, stretch my legs out, all that jazz. So give me just a few minutes and then we will come back and chop down some trees and then, you know, finish our roof. But alright, thank you so much for your patience. I'll be right back. Alrighty, thank you all so much for waiting. My snack ended up being the remains of my lunch, and there was more there than I thought there was initially, so took an extra little bit to kind of shovel that down. Okay, so trees. Trees, trees, trees. I think that if we fill one, maybe 2 wooden boxes worth of wood, I think that we'll be in good shape. Guess I don't really see a reason to not just kind of take down as like whatever is over here. Actually, you know what? I have an idea. Since, you know, part of the treehouse base is the aesthetics, right? And the view and the scenery. We are kind of near the water, but some of these trees are a little in the way. So, well, why don't we take these down and give ourselves an ocean view? And I guess we'll get a little bit of, you know, fine wood from the birch trees while we're at it. We don't have rested bonus, so that kind of sucks as far as our stamina regen goes, but I think it's okay. And let's go ahead and use the elder buff too. Probably could have killed that deer if I hadn't secondary attacked the tree. The log just like exploded. It's like poof. That elder buff is putting in work. Alright, well, trees, you don't have to take down all the bushes while you're falling, alright? We'll come back through and, like, take out all the stumps eventually, too. I was just kind of focusing on, like, the wood and the logs for right now. Oh, welcome back. I'm not so worried about the small trees. We'll just take out the big trees. For the most part. Yeah, honestly it is. I can't actually see like the current amount of viewers, so at least I don't know. I see concurrent, but I think that concurrent is different than actual current. I'm not sure. But it is definitely a little wild having a bunch of people watching. You guys have really been showing up. Yeah, I appreciate all of you. Ah, axe broke. Right on. Honestly, that's kind of main reason why I wanted to make this channel for the most part. So, like, honestly, that's really, really cool. I hope that your starter house turns out amazing. We got 15 seconds of elder buff. That's not gonna give us a whole lot of tree chopping left, but oh, we chopped that one right out of the sky. Tried to kill us. Such deforestation. This was quite my intention. I didn't realize that the Greylings would actually path through portals. I didn't think they did that. Guess now's as good a time as any to start taking out some of these tree stumps. While we have the fading light here. Nice little sunset on the beach. Actually, like, the rest of the stumps aren't really that, like, intrusive. I barely even, like, notice them, so probably don't have to worry too much about it. This poor neck just can't catch a break. He's like, I'm over by the garden. Now you're running past me. I'm gonna head over to the beach. Hey, why are you over here at the beach? Just leave me alone. Yeah, so what that is there's a couple of different mobs that will start spawning anywhere in the world after you defeat, like, their boss. I think that it's after, like, Elder, you'll get random skeletons that spawn at night. For Foolings, I think that you have to beat Yagluth, but maybe it's the mountain boss. But yeah, like, the Foolings will start spawning at night, like, anywhere. It doesn't matter where you are. And then after you beat the Mistlands boss, you'll start getting, you know, flying buggers. Those guys will start spawning at night. They normally spawn in trios too. Yeah, kind of like small raids. And they function in the same manner as raids too, where it's like they'll, you know, fight local wildlife or just anything that's not in their same faction. And yeah, you get the super bony boys after you finish the Ashlands. Yeah, raids can be pretty brutal. Especially if you have them set like pretty frequently. I actually turned them down for the vanilla run that we did. They were at default settings, but I like to play with the raids lowered to like the second lowest setting, so it's like very rare that they happen. Just because they're a little intrusive sometimes. Like, you can be in the middle of like doing something, and it's just like all of a sudden, like, yeah, Great Orc Shaman Brutes and a bunch of Great Orcs out of nowhere, and you're just like, I don't know, I don't want to do this. I'm glad that you like the treehouse, though. It was an idea that I had. Honestly, I got inspired by Kuraku. We were talking about it, or like I asked him, I was like, okay, what kind of base do you see like an archer marksman person living in? And he was just like, tree base. And then I don't know what it was, but just like the way that he phrased it, kind of just like, it was like spark. Oh, what if I took like a bunch of like, you know, pine trees and just strung up a base in between them? But I mean, you know, I think that most bases tend to be pretty cool, honestly. Like, there's a lot of really talented builders out there. And I think that honestly, just like the more you play like a game like this, kind of the more your brain just kind of, you know, depending on how creative, I guess, that you are, you know, the more artsy you are, the more likely you are to be like, huh, this seems like a really cool idea and I want to do something like that. But there's nothing wrong with blocks. Like, you know, our starter house is a little 6x6 meters, right? Like, it's a block. I build blocks all the time. Like, and most of my starter houses are blocks too. Just because it's very easy, it's very convenient, and it's functional. And like, honestly, I don't even think blocks really tend to look that bad. But, you know, sometimes you get a little bit more inspiration, you want to do something a little bit more flashy. Like, it happens. Right on. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. I planted them. We actually had a few mishaps with them. In the second episode of this series, so the beginning of Tuesday's stream, I literally did like a whole bunch of measurements. Like, I laid out a bunch of like core wood pieces and stuff to like figure out where I wanted the trees to go. But then I ended up housing them in with these wood walls like a little bit too close, and so like all of them died. So I had to like go back in, guess like around, you know, the fences where I had planted them and replant them and then take down the fences, and it was a whole mess. But yeah, I just kind of like got them put back in roughly where I wanted them, and then we just kind of built around them. So that was a whole ordeal. It's a fun learning process, though. You don't believe in doors? That's fair. I mean, honestly, if you're kind of around your base a lot of the time, and like, especially if you build in like the meadows, there's not really a lot of things that'll end up wandering into your house or into your base usually. Most of the meadows creatures honestly are like, if they get in range of your fire, they get pissed off and like either run around or run away anyways, so. But, you know, if you leave a door open and a boar wanders too close to the fire, gets aggroed, then, you know, it might run in, you know, headbutt you a little bit. I guess nighttime you'd have to worry about great orc brutes a little bit. They're not bothered by the fire area. Okay, let's take a little stock of our wood, because I kind of wasn't paying attention to it. Okay, so a little over half a box. Can definitely do a little bit more. Yeah, fair. Yeah, if it doesn't bother you and you just kind of, you know, raffle stomp them, then it doesn't really matter. I tend to build doors, but that's honestly mostly just to block like line of sight, because sometimes when you're wandering around at night, right, then enemies who see you kind of aggro onto you, and then you like can't go to sleep until they're like cleared. So for me, it's just kind of like I'd rather just have a door, and then they can't see me, and then I can sleep whenever I want to. Though, of course, if you don't sleep, then, you know, it doesn't really matter. Oh gosh, trees. Oofers. Yeah. All the previous episodes should be here on the channel. As far as I am aware. And I believe I have them separated into playlists. If you're talking about the Mudslinger to Kingslayer one, it went through. I just hadn't read it. I missed it. My bad. That is true though. It is the very epitome of you start with nothing and everything kind of punks you, and then you become stronger and, you know, overpower them. Yeah, I can't blame you for that one. YouTube filter being a menace from the sounds of it. I have seen a little bit about that. It got recommended to me. All I really read was like the name of the video. Saw that it was by Shroud. I didn't bother watching the video though, but I was like, I'll find out more about the game kind of like as it comes out. It's like RuneScape Dragon something. Dragon Wilds, I think? I think that it also came up for like a brief second in like my Steam today, where it's like, oh, like new games, deals, whatever, blah blah blah. I saw it was like $30 and I was like, well, I'll wait and we'll see what happens with that. Yeah, that's true. It is a pretty good feeling. Like your first trips into the swamp, you're like, oh my gosh, Draugr are like so scary, and then like you get geared, go through there, and you're just like, Draugr, you're all chumps. Feels especially good on enemies that are particularly annoying. Like going into the plains, being scared of Desquitos, and then, you know, like you come back later with like lots of more armor and like they can't even tickle you. If you're talking about the Surtling cores you're gonna find in the Black Forests, but maybe that's me making too many assumptions. Don't mind me. Well, or if you find a Surtling spawner, you beat Surtlings, and they'll drop the Surtling cores sometimes. Yeah. YouTubers like to do that. Like I'm pretty sure it's literally just to catch people's attention. A lot of the time, like it's literally just like, oh, is this the new blank? And like it's just to eye catch people to the thumbnail so that people click on it, aka clickbait. I hate clickbait so much. Ugh. And that is why I hope that my content will always stay just, it is what it is. Yeah, I hope to portray it as exactly what it is. That's my line of thinking. Theoretically, I can't make promises of the future, but I mean, I don't know. In the short term, there's no reason why, like, you know, my thumbnails, LOL thumbnails, and my titles and stuff are not just going to be exactly what they are. Get what you pay for, which is, well, free YouTube content. Ah! It happened again. I got like smacked as I went to like release my button, so my attack just canceled entirely. That's so weird. I don't know why that happens. I also don't know if that's like a vanilla feature. Because I normally don't get like hit by an attack like right as I'm releasing an arrow. But, eh. Oh no. That sapling doesn't have enough room. What? Okay, I'm guessing that these are just a little too close. Something like that. I think that should be fine. Okay. Saplings are all happy. Yes. A bunch of stuff in here. $30 fine wood, 20 resin. Yep. That is a thing that happens sometimes. You can find serpents during the day as well, but yeah, their spawn rates are higher at night. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that most people end up with a vendetta against serpents, honestly. uh, I remember this. I remember the story of one of Sinful's first raft escapades. We were playing in a server with like us, like a friend and some friends of friends, and Sinful and another one of the guys ended up like going out on a raft at night to go like check and go explore the ocean, and they ran into a serpent. And this was like while we were like still in like meadows, so it's like they had like nothing, you know. Yeah, sea serpents were pretty scary back then. Especially like at night too, when you don't know what's going on and you just see like this glowing thing and then roar. Pretty brutal. Okay, pretty sure this is going to be majorly scuffed, but it is what it is. What it is. Yeah, these are like a little bit off, and I'm not entirely sure why. Maybe this one isn't snapped quite properly. It looks a little bit off. Like there's a little gap here. Oh, thank you. Chill vibes are my absolute favorite, so that is what I go for. So I stream on Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday, for sure. I technically use Friday, Saturday, Sunday as like my off days in case I need to like do things, but I've been streaming a lot on the weekends. And then like Friday is kind of like every other Friday for me. I have D&D sessions, so my Wednesdays are spoken for, but then but yeah, like my D&D on Friday is like every other Friday, and yeah, and then like the weekends is like kind of when I sometimes like do stuff, personal stuff, life stuff. So, but I've been streaming quite a lot on the weekends as of late. So. Yeah, we're not sure about the ocean update. Or, well, technically they did an ocean update, but that was more of just the fishing update. I really do hope that they do eventually update the ocean, though. It really needs some love. Maybe is that the wrong? No, that's the right piece. It's angled differently. Huh. Yeah, especially because we have syncable items in the game, right? So it would make a lot of sense for... It would make a lot of sense to have diving of some sort. And I mean, like, the whole idea that they gave behind, adding more, like, fish and stuff into the ocean itself was to, like, make the ocean feel more alive. And then the ocean, you know, they had an ocean update on their original roadmap back in 2021. It just never really came to fruition because you know, their timing stuff got like thrown off like really badly. So I'm hoping that that ocean update does eventually come out, and you know that they actually add a bunch of interesting things because the ocean is just it's a little bland as it is right now. Just a wee bit. That's not the piece that I need. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here with this roof, so don't worry about it. Everything's fine, probably. We don't talk about Bruno. I'd be cool with like some sort of like a fish trap or something. Like there are mods for it, so I mean there's like ideas for them to bounce off of, right? Okay, so that's gonna be blue. Okay, so I think that we're just gonna have a little bit of like an overhang here, and that'll be fine because that's kind of the space that we're walking under anyways. So the rest of this roof, I think, can just kind of end up, I don't know, twisting around, being weird. 27 more sap. Sap tar. Sap? What game is this? I'll have to play Stardew Valley at some point in time. I've never played it actually, but I'm not like super big on like just like farming to farm games, typically speaking. That looks right. I'm not actually sure if that's right or not, but it kind of doesn't matter. Alright, well, I'm pretty sure that I botched something. I botched something up over here, I'm sure, but it kind of doesn't matter because all the foliage covers it, so I suppose that I'm not too worried about it. You farm to make money to do other stuff? That's fair. I have absolutely no clue what I'm supposed to do about the roof on this side, to be honest, because of this weird shape that I've given myself to work with. So I'm sure it's gonna be something. The word is awful. No, but anyways, we'll see how this goes. I am definitely liking the vibe here, though. Honestly, like the way that I kind of envisioned this going and feeling was very much like the Ewok treehouses from Star Wars, and it definitely feels that way. I definitely feel that vibe. So things are working. The roof is probably going to be an absolute nightmare, but That's okay. As long as it doesn't look like a absolute abysmal train wreck. Fair enough, but alright, Sonj. I apologize for butchering your name. But, yeah, you have a good night. I need to brush up on my, non-English languages. I feel like my pronunciations tend to be pretty good, but there's... I don't know, sometimes there are letter organizations that my brain does not do well with. And I say that, but honestly, I'm kind of lazy, so probably not going to end up learning much in the way of other languages. I'll be real with you all. But I should. I should learn multiple languages. I would encourage basically anybody to learn at least a second language. Learning more languages is good. More communication with more people. Something like that. Oh, also, hey, we have a workbench that actually works over here. I can take down this eyesore over here. I will leave the workbench still over here, though. I think that we have one downstairs that allows us to craft stuff up here. Yeah, we're still in range of one. Eh, alright, I'm not gonna bother then. It's fine. Oh boy, this is gonna be a doozy. Okay, how do we go about this? I mean, that's an actual corner, right? So maybe it's actually not going to be as bad as I think it is. This should be the piece that goes there. I think. That being said, this is a 26. No, this is 26. Okay, so that's technically right. Okay, let's hop up. Trees, am I right? Okay, I think that this is the angle we want. Not 100% sure. I first started playing Valheim back when it like kind of first released to the public, which was 2021, back I think it was February. Me and Sin were talking about this recently, actually. But yeah, it was like I think that Sin got it like the first day that it was like available to the open beta. Open beta? Like open early access. And I think that I got it like the second day or something like that. So I've been playing basically like since the start. Yeah, yeah. I've been around for like the entire like roadmap and like every single patch. Yeah. Okay, so for the veranda, I think that I want a little something like this. And then everything else from there is going to be super borked, but it'll be fine. Yeah, that looks right. Yeah, that looks right-ish. There's gonna be a lot of, like, kind of weird overlaps for this roof. I don't know. Basically, as long as we can't see it from the top, which realistically it's going to be so hard to see through all this foliage anyways, that it doesn't matter what it looks like on top. Because that's the part we can't see. Out of sight, out of mind. I just hope we have enough tar. I guess theoretically I should put like a piece like right here going through the tree. That way we get some more stability. Plus I need to kind of cover this space anyways with something. Which theoretically should be that. That's probably right. Oh gosh, that was scary. I can't... Oh gosh, I think I can't see the piece that I'm standing on. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's never jump on that square ever again. You guys have no idea how happy I am right now. Like, I was a little worried about how the base is gonna, like, end up, working out, but it's actually, I think it's actually working out pretty well. Like I said, the roof is gonna be super duper scuffed, but at the same time, I think it's kind of okay. But like the overall vibe in here is awesome. I'm loving this. Okay, there we go. I was trying to copy that piece. Looks like there's like a little smidgen of a section there that's gonna have a hole in it, but whatever. Okay, maybe not as whatever as I wanted it to be, but yeah, because like I lost the rested buff like when I was standing under that, so okay. Or maybe I'm just out of range of something. Huh. Yeah, we're getting like exposed somewhere, apparently. That's weird. Okay. Oh well. Yeah, like I said, the roof is gonna be wonky, but it's okay. I can't see. There we go. I can't see because of tree. If we just crisscross enough pieces, everything will be fine. Probably. Yeah, there's some really bad overlapping and mismatch and me missing connecting pieces, but oh, whatever. As long as it gets the general vibe and it works, then it doesn't matter. What do we do about that hole? Do we care about that hole? I don't know. Like, kinda not really, but kind of a little bit. It's not really gonna get fixed, huh? So, I guess we'll just leave it. We need something over here, though. And we're not really going to be, like, walking onto this piece, but I think that we want that anyways. And we'll just, you know, send that into the sky. I am so utterly amused by this, like, random hole in the center, but, like, it's kind of cool. I like it. Totally works, so whatever, it's fine. Oh, this section right here needs stuff though. Okay. Is that good enough? It looks good enough. I actually didn't mean to go through the portal, but oh, whatever. I guess now we can kind of take a peek at the roof. Just kidding. We can't take a peek at the roof from far away because the game doesn't want us to. Hey, Sue. Thank you so much for lurking. And thank you for the compliment. Honestly, it's probably a good thing that the the foliage up there is like so dense, so you can't really see the atrocity that is this roof. I need to work on my roofs. Like, My roofs, I have so many issues with like buildings with weird shapes. I can't seem to wrap my head around it. I need to like actually like sit down and just like practice roof building at some point, but today is not that day. But yeah, so I think that honestly with that, so that's not sheltered. Valheim roofs are a pain. A little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, yeah, so this is a little tiny bit off. I think in that case I want to do a little... one more extra. Yeah, yeah. The game does not like odd numbered roofs and weird patterns. That is 100% true. I wonder if this piece right here. No, it wouldn't look right being one of those, but like oriented differently. That would fill in the gap, but it looks kind of weird. Oh, that's gonna bug me so much. I have discovered a tragedy. This corner, pine tree. This corner, there is no pine tree. Oh no. We're just gonna do this, and that's gonna be our kind of dumb way of balancing that out. It doesn't really work, but oh, whatever. I can't do anything about that now. Yeah, the tree is over there. That's what happened. This is what we get when because my measurements got messed up, and then I had to replant everything without doing measurements again. It's okay. I think it's okay. It's gonna be okay. What isn't okay is I need that. Yeah, that looks okay. That works. So everywhere that we are probably going to be walking should be roofed up now. Okay. At least in the main housed section. This should be a little bit easier because I did make it a little bit more of a box. I'm not exactly sure how we're gonna roof this area, but yeah, we should definitely roof this area because our portal area is gonna be down here. Yeah, I don't think that... Yeah, we're not sheltered down here because we don't have roof on that section. It needs to be a little bit higher because of the armory, though. I guess we can take a look at... We can take a little peek at the roof from up top. This atrocity of a roof. Oh gosh. I am very glad we can't see this from down below. This might be an extra piece that we don't need actually. Yeah, that piece was unnecessary. So we got a little bit of our tar back. This is the behind the scenes. What the filmmakers don't want you to see. Oh gosh, that was a scary jump. Oh man, the worst part is like right over here. This is so. I guess it's not that bad, honestly, but it's very silly. So it's a good thing that all of that's covered, and we don't have to deal with that. We'll probably never see it again. You may know that it's there, but you'll never see it again, and that's fine. You know what? We'll make that a corner piece. Corner piece will work. Is that the wrong corner piece? No, it's not the wrong corner piece, but it doesn't really work there. Okay. Or at least I don't think so. Maybe it needs to be like this? Oh, that's a little off, right? Okay, so yeah, it just needs to be that. That's fine. That's probably fine. I think it's fine. I might replace some of these torches eventually too, but honestly, they kind of give a really cool ambiance, especially when it's like foggy like this. This looks so cool. A little dark up here, but kind of cool. I like it. Just wandering through our forest home. You wouldn't think that this was the meadows, but this is the meadows. Can't even see the ground. But yeah, we're gonna have to roof this in too, so that way we don't get the wet debuff and stuff when we head down into our portals. Not sure how important it is to like be rested and stuff though, so I mean it might not be that big of a deal. At the very least, we probably don't have to do it like right this second. I think probably what we do though is we raise this up like another like 2 meters. And we'll, you know, like so the roof will be a little bit elevated. Starting there, go up, come down, something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's an even number, so it goes, so it'll go up 3, down 3. And then we'll probably put some dark wood pillars in the center here. Something like that. Or probably just, you know, mimic these ones on the other side, something like that. Seems like a good plan. Okay then, so the next step, I suppose, is breaking down the starter shack and moving everything up here. Oh, wait, just kidding. I need to finish... Oh, wait. Never mind, I'm dumb. I already finished this. I thought this wasn't done for some reason. If I break this, it shouldn't break any of the rest of this stuff, right? Yeah, no, we're all good. Okay, so we don't actually need that. The trees themselves are doing all the work. I don't think that this is enough room for portals and stuff, but we can probably put a few around the base in different places or something like that. I don't know. Theoretically, my little veranda here could have, you know, like one or two right here on the sides. I don't know. Could put like one like right here that's kind of hidden. I want to put my... I'm not sure where I'm gonna put like my bed and stuff. Maybe this right here should be like the bedroom. So maybe the bed like kind of goes over in this corner. Can't go too far in the corner. It's gonna be too far away from the hearth. So maybe maybe right here next to the window. Yay! We can see the ocean now. I mean, not very well right now because it's dark, but you know, ocean. Yay! Okay. I want to move this portal, but I don't know what I'm doing with it. But yeah, we need to go sleep. Get our daylight back. But basically, yeah, I think that we're at the point where we're just moving everything upstairs at this point. We are ready to completely evacuate from the starter shack. So where do we start? What do we move first? I guess honestly we should probably move our tables and stuff like that. Figure out where they're all going, so... We'll do like kind of one station at a time, so that way we're getting all of their mats into the right place and stuff like that. Or... I don't know. It makes sense in my brain. I can't word it. Sorry. I'm sorry. But, okay. I want to do the Fletcher table in this corner. Something like that should do. We'll have our little target dummy here in the corner. Our bow rack. Where do we want our bow rack? Doesn't really matter, it's just for show, but we'll pretend like we're leaving enough space for us to wander back there and, you know, pick through the bows if we wanted to. I don't know exactly where the workbench is going. That is going to be a really good question. I guess if this is going to be where the bedroom is, right, to be closer to the... Or, wait. No. This is going to be the bedroom. Or bed area, because honestly I'm not closing it in, so it's not really going to be much of a room, right? So bed things are going to go in this general area here around this tree. I guess could put the workbench like right in this zone somewhere. Also, I need to fill in that gap. That's good enough. There's like a little gap there, but we can't like fall through it or anything, so I'm not worried about it. First, let's kind of move this thing out of the way and get it kind of situated out here. This portal isn't really permanent anyways. Like, this is just meant to, like, kind of transport... to transport stuff back and forth. Oh yeah, the fish. I don't know. I'm not sure what to do with the workbench, because we're gonna need to put the upgrades somewhere, right? So maybe the workbench would be like okay, like just like right here next to this little window, and then we can kind of put stuff around it. I think that's fine. So like we can, I don't know, kind of wedge it in here or something. And then we can put the upgrades like right here next to the wall type of a thing. And I should probably make like a shelf, and we can put like the ads or whatever it's called like up on the shelf. So I guess that like this little like triangle area will be kind of like the, not off limits, but you know, like we'll use that to, you know, put the chopping block down in like right there, put the tanning rack in like over here, something like that. Adds up top. Tool shelf can kind of go wherever. Probably just like right there, because it's not really gonna... It shouldn't block us from walking through this space, I think. And I think that I think we only get like 4 upgrades for the workbench, so it's not even that big of a deal. Honestly, I'm not even sure if we really need all of the upgrades, but whatever. Might as well, right? Might as well. Okay, so that'll be the workbench, flesher table, forge is established over here, and all of its upgrades are going to go in this area. I guess I've said that the Galder table and, right, the blast furnace will go over in this corner. Oh, maybe we won't, that might interfere with the roof too. Maybe we should hold off on the roof until we have the blast furnace so we can kind of figure out how that's going to be situated. I think that's a good idea. But the blast furnace will be here. We can probably fit the black forge right here. We only have like a couple of upgrades for it anyways, and they're pretty small, so they should be able to kind of fit them back like kind of in this little section right here, and then like along the wall. Galder table we won't use very much, but we might use it a little bit. I don't know where that's gonna go. Maybe just like over here next to this pine tree. We're not really gonna like upgrade it or anything. I think that we just need to craft it for like the key to the Mistlands boss, so shouldn't really interfere with all the bedroom stuff over here. Should be fine. I forget how many Fletcher table upgrades there are. I think there's like 2 more, maybe 3. Unsure. But we only have access to 2 of them right now, so not too worried about it, I guess. Double checking, just making sure that we don't have access to the iron crossbow or whatever it is, which it doesn't look like we do. The max comfort that you can get without like the seasonal items is 18, I believe. So the way comfort works is like there's different categories of comfort items, and some of the different items give like a value of like 1 comfort versus like 2 comfort. I think there's like one thing in the game that gives like 3 comfort, but yeah, so it's based on categories. So rugs, for instance, like no matter how many, it doesn't matter how many rugs you add, they're all in the rug category, so they'll all just like you'll only get 1. So I think that so there's the fire category, which is like either like a campfire or like the hearth, or a bonfire. I believe the hearth gives 2. I think that the normal fire and the bonfire only give 1. Bonfire might give 2, but I'm not sure. But hearth gives 2, so that's like the highest fire one you can get. The normal bed and the ashwood bed both give either. Sorry. The normal bed and the ashwood bed are both value of 1. The dragon bed is 2. So you'll want to upgrade to the dragon bed. There's the like chair category. So you have like the sitting log and the wood bench. There's like an ash bench as well. Most of the like benches and sitting things, or like the stool, give 1. The thrones give 2. I think except for maybe like the bone throne. The bone throne might give 2 as well, but yeah, so like as far as the chair category, you usually want a throne of some kind for +2. A bunch of the tables are only 1, but some of the, I forget exactly which ones give 2, but it's like the round table is normally the one that I use. It's like the reinforced round table. Most of them do, yeah. Oh yeah, I think that like stuff like the hanging braziers and stuff fall into the fire category. I think that they're all 1. So like they kind of get overshadowed by the hearth. So the banners also give 1. I don't think there's a banner that gives 2, but the red jute curtain doesn't count as a banner, so it doesn't actually give any. The hot tub is 2 comfort. And we're gonna have to add a hot tub up here eventually too. I have no idea if that's actually gonna sit on wood or not, or else or else we might have to add some more iron cage beams. I think that chests maybe give 1. I'm not 100% sure. I don't remember off the top of my head at least. But predominantly, the armor stand also gives 1, and that's in its own category. So if you go like hearth, dragon bed, any banner, a throne, like the reinforced round table, armor stand, hot tub, like that's gonna give you like a ton of comfort. Oh yeah, for sure, like pre-planning stuff, that would be really nice. Yeah. That's why my bases tend to end up being rather on the large side, because I'm typically planning for a lot of things beforehand. Go gadget house expansion. Okay, what is going on? Oh, the armory isn't repairing my armor because my forge isn't high enough level because I haven't moved the stuff over. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, why the heck is my armor not getting repaired? And now I know. So I guess that is the next thing that should get moved over is my forge. And I guess also my ship materials. That realistically, I should probably use the iron and upgrade to the longship. Oh, I haven't even made iron nails yet, actually. I wonder if that's why I haven't seen the iron crossbow yet, because maybe it needs iron nails. What's gonna be the heaviest? Something like that and that. Oh yeah, that's the thing, huh? Arbalist, Ripper. Nope. Bronze crossbow, chitin crossbow. Oh, we haven't found chitin yet. Okay, but there is an iron crossbow, so apparently we need a wraith trophy. That's what's holding us back. Okay. Let's put this here just because this is one of the most annoying pieces to deal with. And we'll kind of fit like everything in just... I mean, we don't really have a lot of upgrades right now anyways, but we'll just kind of fit them in wherever we can. I think there is. In fact, I think that the Armory normally has a few craftable trophies, honestly. Though that might have been epic loot. I can't remember. Okay, yeah, I think it was epic loot. Epic loot allowed you to craft trophies with some of the materials. And then you could go in the config files and like add recipes yourself too, but yeah, that's fair. Epic loot has its pros and cons. I kind of like it in theory. Like we did use it on a few runs, but it it makes you play differently, that's for sure. Which is why I ended up dropping it. But yeah, I don't know if there's another mod that lets you craft trophies. I imagine there is, because a lot of mods let you, you know, do your own like recipes in the config files. So, but yeah, you're not wrong. Like some of the weapons locked behind trophies is a little rough, because some of the trophies are on the rare side, but I haven't found it to be too bad overall. It helps if you know what trophy you're looking for. I usually am like, oh, okay, I'm looking for this specific trophy, so I make sure to kill like, you know, every single one of those mobs that I come across. And with the weapon runs, I've kind of like looked it up preemptively of like, oh, what are like the rarer trophies that I'm gonna need? A little bit. At least for the for Monstrum though. Actually, it's about to be night, so actually, we can go do a thing. There is the... oh, we're out of wolf meat. Okay. I guess I'm just taking sausages with me. But, with the alternate swamp, the modded boss, sorry, the modded swamp boss, this guy, Vrykolathus, I probably said that way wrong. At night, his altar always spawns like a couple of modded wraiths, so it helps you kind of find them. I feel like if you stay like in the swamp like overnight, you're probably likely to find a couple of wraiths though. You just kind of need to move around a little bit, but I never got around to moving the cauldron up here yet. I think that I think the weight is, or the likelihood of them spawning nearby is pretty high, yeah. I don't think it's guaranteed though, but I think that it like does try to put them over there more often than not. I forgot the honey. It's okay, we got bees. Thanks, bees. Can always rely on you guys. And this is why we don't bother the bees. The bees are reliable as long as you don't bother them. Swamp portal is here. But yeah, actually, thank you for pointing all of this out. So let's try to farm some wraiths here and get a wraith trophy. But yeah, I'm not sure 100% like what the respawn rate is of the, you know, of these like special wraiths. I think they're called hell wraiths. But it seems like they do spawn every single night. So they might be on a daily respawn timer. Which would make some amount of sense because I think that a lot of the enemies in the like the modded Deep North, which is also by Therzie, I think that a lot of the time they're on like a daily respawn timer as well. But we'll see here. Yep, there they are. I don't remember if they have a higher drop rate of the Wraith trophy or not though, but this might be a little hairy for the crossbow actually. I might want to go back to the bow for right now. Yeah, I think this is the bow angle right now. Oh, I haven't actually seen that attack before. I've seen that one. Ugh. Why are there so many skeletons out tonight? Where are you guys all coming from? Alright, well, we found the wraiths. We didn't have the joy of dropping a wraith trophy, however. It's okay, we keep looking. Yeah, that's a pain. Draugr Elite trophies are just a nightmare, just in general. And that's one of the few rare trophies that, like, you need for recipes in vanilla, too. I think there's two weapons? I think there's two weapons locked behind it in vanilla? Might just be one. I know that the iron sledge at the very least is, and there might be like a sword, but that could be modded. But the iron sledge 100% is locked behind the Draugr Elite trophy in Manila. Honestly, I'm getting a little disoriented here, but I never did mark our portal. I'm glad I didn't go rushing off without doing that. Whoa. What's with that lighting over there? It's got to be the boss altar, right? It looks like the direction of the boss altar. Okay. Yeah, I get a little mixed up sometimes. Outside of the vanilla run that we did here on the channel, like I haven't played without Armory for probably like the past year at this point. Oh, that was just like that's like the lighting reflecting off of the terrain. That's cool. Looked weird, but oh. Yeah, Armory is really good. Well, I was planning on going north instead of south, but kind of turned around here because I was, you know, interested in that weird light looking business. Oh, what do you know? Wait, is that a wraith up there? It looks like it. Two chains. Oh, it is another wraith. Okay. But yeah, this is usually kind of my experience with wraiths. If you just kind of wander around the swamp at night, like you usually bump into like at least a couple of them. Usually in bigger swamps though. If we're lucky, we might get like another one, but we've already bumped into like 3 normal race, I think. So I'm not really expecting too much, but we are also wandering into like undiscovered territory here. So we could get another one. I usually just kind of look around, looking up in particular. You look for the blue glow. Doesn't look like we are getting lucky though. We almost got unlucky. That is a 1-star leech that I almost walked on top of. Oh, I think I saw one. I did. Hey, we got lucky. Now the question is did our luck hold out, and did we happen to get a Wraith trophy? Kinda not looking like it. Oh dear. Well, this became a party. Really... This is where we start playing the monster mash, right? He did the mash. It was the monster mash. The monster mash. It was a graveyard smash. Awkward. Also these little like houses that are sometimes out in the water. Those sometimes come with wraiths too, and those wraiths sometimes spawn during the day. I don't know what initiates that, but yeah, sometimes like literally just like walking next to them, like you'll spawn a wraith. Okay, this is manageable, I think. All right, got a couple of attacks in from these guys, just to keep their interests. Man, they're fast though. And then we get attacked by another wraith. I think that's wraith number 4. Unsure. Alright. Don't panic, just circle. But yeah. Well, we got our chains, so that's slightly unfortunate. Ow. Oh, that wasn't that bad. It was only 26. Honestly, I'm used to Draugr Elites doing like way more than just 26 damage. Ah, I'm scared. Just kidding. Okay, so we have an A-bomb stomping around up here. Probably still a couple of Draugrs. Some Skellies. I probably should have just kind of snuck a little bit to like not re-interest the A-bomb, but whatever at the same time. And I don't think there was a Wraith trophy. I just came back to check just to, you know, be thorough. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that A-bomb. It's gonna take so long to actually kill it. And we're actually kind of running a little bit low on arrows again. As per usual. One thing I would add and one thing I would remove. That's a tough question. There's a lot of good things that could be added. And honestly, there's not really that many things that I absolutely hate that I would want to remove. I guess that, like, outside of just, like, random things where it's like, oh, yeah, like, more things to the ocean, blah, blah. I think I'd like to see something like... something more you can do with the trophies besides just kind of mount them up. Like, you know, obviously some of the trophies have some use, either through, you know, like, fishing or you know, like fishing bait, or, you know, like a couple of them have like weapon and armor, but like most of the trophies in the game don't have anything that you can use them for, right? Like, I think the neck trophy like doesn't do anything, like the boar trophy doesn't do anything. So just like something useful for the trophies, like beyond the ones that already have uses, right? I think it's something I'd like to see. What would I take out? Maybe like structural Okay, so if not like structural integrity, just in general, just because like I really like building big and not worrying about, you know, using iron to add more stability to actually do stuff like my treehouse base. If not that, I had the thing in mind. I got distracted. Hold on. Weather damage. I hate weather damage. Can you? In the world settings? I don't remember that being a setting in the world settings. I thought that was something you had to do from, like, mods. Well, I have... So, Valheim Plus covers both of those things. You can completely turn off structural integrity with Valheim Plus, and I actually have weather damage off with Valheim Plus, so... In particular, the thing that bugs me most about weather damage is just the fact that it's like, stuff like turns a different color. So it's like, you know, your little floor that's like partially sticking out, doesn't have a roof over it, you know, like gets to like 50% and turns gray. I'm just like, why? Why does my floor get ruined by rain? But, you know. That's a little bit more of just a personal pet peeve. Like, it's not really that bad, but yeah, I'd probably give it the boot if I had the choice. Oh, right. That is a problem. Okay, let's install a temporary roof for our forge. Is that good enough? Yes, it is. Okay. Iron and pelts. Iron and pelts. Iron and pelts. It's a wicked world that we live in. It's cruel and unforgiving. It's a wicked world that we live in. Especially when we have no pelts. No pelts. No pelts, oh what a plight. Yeah, honestly, I hadn't really planned further past where we are here, so I'm a little at a loss of what we're doing, but we'll figure it out. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. I learned about that meme through Ghost actually semi-recently, so I know what's going on a little bit. Alright, let's break all this down. Oh. We need a forge down here to pick up the cauldron. Ah! Well, whatever. Let's kind of break down everything else, I guess. Would be kind of nice if you broke the fire there, and then like the cauldron just broke itself. Oh wait, I'm a genius. Yeah. I guess sometimes structural integrity is useful. Sometimes. It's very useful when getting bees. That's actually the number one thing that bothers me when I turn off the structural integrity in Valheim Plus is even though I normally leave the setting of like, oh, if something is floating it still breaks, it likes to ignore that setting sometimes. So like the bees will still like float. Like after you like if you find them on like a building or whatever and you break the rest of the building, then the bees just like keep floating and I'm like, why? Why are you like this? And this. What do we do with this? That's a fun lore. And I guess for right now we'll... Oh wait, no, we can totally put in the iron cooking station. We have the mats for that. Okay. So what I need right now is... just a little bit of a something something... a little bit of a something something. Yeah, not planning on walking through that section really, so putting a spice rack there works in my head. And let's get us 3 iron. 3 chains. And that'll be our cooking station. Which I hope I can still kind of fit in here, even with the spice rack. Okay, all is well. This kitchen is gonna definitely look a little cluttered, especially with big old tree branch. Yeah, but it's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. 2 leather scraps, 6 copper, 4 tin. And that'll be our mead kettle. There we go. That would be a concern if I ever played with the fire spread setting turned on. I would have to completely change up the way that I play this game if I played with that setting on. Because normally, you know, I have fire things next to wooden things all the time, so... Oh yeah, they added it, I think that they added it with the Bog Witch update. But yeah, it's in the world modifiers, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I believe that it's in world modifiers. We need arrows. And for arrows, we need wood. That being said, is there another type of arrow we can make right now? Hit, 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 hit. Pickaxe arrows. Anyways, we're gonna have to farm some ancient bark at some point, but, let's see here. Bolt, bolt, bolt. Iron, obsidian. Wait, what? Why are obsidian arrows at, like, rank 3, but, like, frost arrows are at, like, rank 4? That's some nonsense. Okay. Iron nails. Got it. Message received. What does this button do? Oh, this is for different, like, work tables and stuff, right? I'm still getting used to this. Oh, that's super cool. You can copy the item ID. Oh, that's right, too. I forgot. Another part of this mod is, if you have, like, dev commands, like, turned on or whatever, you can literally just, like, right-click on an item to spawn it. I forgot that was a thing. And the wood lathe. This is silver tier. Okay. Honestly, this mod is super duper cool. It's so nice being able to just kind of like look stuff up like on the fly. And you know, double check their recipes and stuff instead of having to, you know, go into like a browser and check like Valheim wiki and stuff like that. And the fact that it like actually, you know, works for like modded stuff too. So nice. What can I say except you're welcome? Yes, thank you, thank you. That was a fantastic recommendation. And you reminded me to use it too, because I kind of forgot. As I tend to do with new things. Let's just grab a full 40, I guess. We'll do a 5-stack. I'm still doing my cheap ways. And honestly, now that we have like a whole bunch of wood, it's even easier to kind of just stay keep, I guess, you know, keep up with the, like the wooden arrows and bolts and stuff. Should probably make some more fire bolts, but I feel like we should be kind of graduating to the next things soon here. What? Frost bolts are at level 3, but frost arrows are at level 4? Ah, nonsense. Alright, let's get those iron nails made finally. Knife wrench, dragon bed, darkwood chair, raven throne, round table, long heavy table, long ship, armor stand, bow vise. Okay, so we need 40 iron nails, 10 iron. Think that we have everything for this. I guess that's a thing. But I like, you know, I believe in giving credit where credit is due. So, yes, that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that was bugging me earlier. And obviously it wasn't bugging me enough to fix it, but that's besides the point. Our precious rotten pelts. And 10 ancient bark. I was like, where am I going? What am I doing? Frost arrow, needle arrow. That's a phrase. I guess we should probably go finish clearing out that that sunken crypt. Because it kind of feels like we're running low on iron, but we still kind of want a lot more, so... Guess it makes sense to put it on this side. I mean, realistically, it's a little silly. And it's very much aesthetic of being like, ah, yes, this is our target dummy. But I mean, it actually does work, technically. You know, you shoot it, an arrow gets stuck in it, you see a little damage number. And it would make sense to not have a chest in the way. But it's at full HP. It's literally doing 0 damage. Look, the damage number pops up. 0. It's fine. Everything's fine. Unless it has a different type of like, oh, you shot me this many times and then it breaks and then if it doesn't return the materials, that would be that would be devastating. Six trollbone, 9 razor tusk fang, or razor tusks. Tusks. We actually have that. Totally unnecessary. Did it anyways. Huntsman bow is 42. Yeah, would you look at that? Our trollbone bow is stronger than the huntsman bow. At least while it's not upgraded. We might skip the huntsman bow and go to the Draugr Fang. I mean, to be fair, it is an upgrade specifically for the Fletcher table, but yeah, some like training dummies would be kind of cool. I like the idea of them. You can always make your own. Not, you know, like, I don't know. It won't really look like a training dummy, but you can always, you know, put a stone pillar and then, I don't know, put an item stand with a trophy on top. ... Yeah, not in the Armory mod. Honestly, I mean, bows are really, really good in the base game, but like, with access to stuff like pickaxe arrows, giving us blunt damage from blunt arrows, and then on top of all of the different damage types, so like, you know, fire, frost, etc., etc., the amount of actual like damage versatility that bow users have like through Armory is kind of insane. Just a little bit. I'm a big fan, but you know, it is what it is. I want you. Feathers. Where are our feathers? Here. Also, extra ammunition. It's gonna go in here. Might as well just like kind of use up. Oh, okay, never mind. We burned a little bit through the needles faster than I thought we would. That's okay. I kind of wasn't thinking about the fact that it's like, yeah, 4 needles per stack, so 20. Yeah. Okay, we'll save the needle arrows for more powerful things. I think that we're okay where we are right now. Plus, the more hits that we have to do on things, you know, the more we raise our bow skill, so it's fine. Hey, we don't talk about Bruno. The pain. The pain of looking at the materials needed to upgrade the buckshot. Wouldn't have been so bad if we'd actually dropped the buckshot off of Eikthyr, but the fact that we had to craft it with 16 hard antlers pains me so much. He is in fact easy to kill. It's just collecting the trophies is a pain. Like, you have to get so many of them, which you do over the course of the game, but like doing it early on is kind of like, eh. Because, like, theoretically, it's like a 50% drop rate, so, like, on average, you know, just based off statistics, you have to find and kill, like, 24 deer to summon him 6 times to actually be able to craft the weapon. And then if you get unlucky and, like, get, you know, under sub 20, or under 50% drop rate, like, you're looking at, you know, maybe upwards of, like, 30 deer. I like the idea of recycle mods. I just kind of, I don't know, I lean away from them, I guess. I've kind of used them before, and a lot of the time I either just kind of don't remember to do it, or I'm like, I don't really need the materials back anyways, so, But yeah, I mean, recycle mod definitely not a bad suggestion. I just personally don't really find any interest in it, I guess. Or it's not as useful to something like that. Well, yeah, I mean, it's not hard. It's just tedious. Or it can be tedious. I mean, honestly, like, we just kind of shot every deer that we saw, like, once we got a bow on this run, so it's like, you know, not bad. And then, yeah, like you say, you just outspeed them, like, most weapons you can honestly just kind of run up to them and smack them with. Knives are really, really good for that, actually, because the attack speed is so fast. You know what I didn't do? I didn't bring my bed upstairs yet. I have not finished bringing everything up. What is it now? Hey, knock it off. Raiders are always so rude. The fact we don't have a fire down here, I saw like the glowy eyes and was like, "Oh, what the heck?" And then I remembered that we have a fox rug in here. Actually, this workbench needs to stay here until we're done breaking everything down. Yeah, it can be a little annoying. Especially if, like, you get swarmed at, like, your portal, and, like, you end up doing, like, a death run or something. So then it's like you're loading through the portal, you're loaded in, enemies are loaded in, you can't move yet, and then you possibly just end up dying. I've had that happen a couple of times. That's why I tend to be a little bit more careful with my portal placement. I think I did have that happen to me recently too, though. On one of the last couple of runs, there was like a little bit of an issue with things camping the portal that I was at. It was like literally like I came through, instantly died, and then like the next time I came through, I like basically was just like spamming dodge roll. And then like as soon as I was able to move, I was able to dodge roll through and like collect my stuff, and I was just like, wow, that could have been like really, really bad. Alright, well, as an individual born in the year of the dragon, it would be irresponsible of me to not make the dragon bed. Disrespectful, even. If I do have the, I wasn't sure if I had the wolf hides or not. I think it's 7 deer hide. Yep, 7-4. Oh no, our precious feathers that aren't actually that precious. No. No, anyways, okay, yeah, so not sure if it's better for it to kind of be here, which technically gives us window access. It's a little bit kind of wedged in here if we do it over here, but yeah, maybe that's fine. Yeah, I don't really like it there. What about there? Is that too far from the fire? Maybe it's okay if we put it like right here? Eh. Ha! Ha ha ha! I know that setup. But for comedic value. What the heck is a mine goblin? They use that joke in Legends of Adventurous, so I already knew it beforehand anyways, but those jokes are pretty funny to me, so I don't mind them. Okay, bed is in place. We are going to need some stuff, like this round table. The Raven Throne, that's iron. Okay, yep. We are going on an iron excursion. That's what we're doing. And I guess that we can... I was gonna say we could put the iron nails in miscellaneous, but I guess it makes a lot of sense to put them in, thingamabobber. The, you know, metal storage. Lots of people do like to sleep in my bed. It does look comfy, doesn't it? Not sure exactly where we're gonna put boss materials. We're gonna put them somewhere. Oh, right. There's a very important thing that I need to do before I forget. Again. Don't worry about it, chat. Everything is fine. 1 bronze nail and 4 fine wood. You know, I guess that we're gonna upgrade from the carve anyways, right? So I might as well just kind of steal the nails. LOL, your mom jokes. I remember being 14 and playing Call of Duty once. Take me to the river and put me in the water. Alright, anyways. I'm not sure what I would call peak Call of Duty. Because honestly, Modern Warfare 2 was awesome. Black Ops was also awesome, but they were, you know, they were different games. Oh. Fair enough. We also need to take this chopping block upstairs with us too. Okay, so we have Swamp, Elder, and we'll leave the base portal down here for when we want to come break everything else down. Actually, we might just leave that here, because that allows us to quickly get to the farm, so... yeah. I'm gonna let you finish, but... no, I didn't really have much else to say. I mean, I really enjoyed Modern Warfare 2. I really enjoyed Black Ops. They were different games. Modern Warfare 3 was okay. I think that I experienced a lot of network issues in particular, but that would have been like my main gripe. I don't think Black Ops 2 was as good as Black Ops 1, but I don't think it was bad. You must have gotten that trait from your mother, Trebek. I love the actor who plays Sean Connery in Celebrity Jeopardy. That's some peak comedy right there. Highly inappropriate, but you know, well, whatever. We don't talk about Bruno. Yeah, this area is gonna run out of portal space real quick. Hypno-Wonimus. That sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't remember that one. Alright, our crafting stations are a little all over the place, but that's okay. It's gonna look really funny when we run through and, you know, do a bunch of repairs in a lot of different places, but it's okay. Probably okay. Huzzah! We dodged the wet debuff. All is well. What indeed? I could just tell you guys, or I could let you guess. I also don't remember if we finished this. Wait, no, I already saw a scrap pile. We didn't finish this one. There was that one that we finished. Okay, so there's that way. Oh, right, we found a bunch of the iron here in these chests, so we just kind of went home after that. Right. I do suppose I should be a little bit more mindful of my drinking noises, though. I'm a little bit spoiled by Discord having Crisp on, so you know, some of my extra noises aren't picked up on my microphone normally. As long as it's not too loud and obnoxious, I guess it's fine. Realistically, I'm usually a little bit more worried about like my fan being picked up, because I know that like the white noise of a fan can be a little obnoxious even to me, so Valheim videos to fall asleep to. Our inventory. Okay, at least there is a chest right next to the door for us to store stuff in. Always a big fan of that. Yeah, I normally use them when I still have like a lot of durability like on my pickaxe. So I'll just kind of like, you know, go store stuff in there, go finish clearing like whatever I can clear, and then I'll take back like however much I can in my inventory. Though of course, you know, when you have the teleport metals setting on, right, like you can just toss a little bit like on here, hop up here, pick it back up, waddle outside. I think I have a treasure chest like on top of the dungeon, so that we can just kind of like reach in there, put the iron ore in there, and then we'll just, you know, take it all, be over encumbered and waddle through the portal. Some more arrows. Won't say no to that. Okay, so this goes through from the looks of it. It's a little hard to see with the smoggy folk business, but I don't see anything on the other side. Whoop. Looks like just a dead end. Ah, I hate when these little water trenches are just dead ends on the other side. It's just like, I went and got the wet debuff for nothing. Hashtag not worth. Ow. Here, let me give you one back. Well, I've confirmed that you can dodge roll while loading, and annoyingly, it makes your reloads start over again. Definitely need that that crossbow mod. Yeah. That's not wrong. But for a video game, you know, it can be it's a little obnoxious. But yes, I would in fact be absolutely astounded and impressed by somebody reloading a crossbow while dodge rolling. I mean, honestly, dodge rolling IRL is already kind of impressive in and of itself, to an extent. It does take a lot of, you know, I guess agility and dexterousness to, you know, be able to like roll and get right back up on your feet. Especially if you can do it like a bunch of times in a row. You can share what you know about Freya. That's who we named our character after. And I don't remember all of the lore behind Freya, so... That's a lot of blobs. I see green torches, so we're going this way. Survey says... Actually kind of a lame room. I was expecting a more like open room, not kind of just a hallway, if I'm being honest. Is she also... Is it somebody else who's the goddess of the hunt slash goddess of war? Or is that also Freya, but maybe it's like different mythologies? And now that our pickaxe is broken, we take everything and we run away. And by run away, I mean we waddle away. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle. And then he waddled away, waddle waddle. Till the very next day. Bum 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 ba da da. Iron from the sky. Asking in quotations, huh? I'm assuming that means that she also threatened things. Well, things and I guess people. Well, people and creatures, I suppose. Oh, Scotty has got us at the hunt. Okay. Oh, wait. We might actually be Scotty. Hold on. We are Scotty. I'm stupid. Don't mind me. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know. Yeah, I'm a dumb. Tyr is the god of war. Okay. I definitely mix things up. Ah, I see. Well, that makes sense, because I guess, you know, nature typically is kind of paired with fertility a lot of the time. Since I, you know, very stupidly mix things up, how about Scotty? What is there in the lore about Scotty? Whose name I am possibly mispronouncing. Mispronunciating? What did I just put away? Oh, other arrows that we're not using right now. That's fine. We can fight bone mass so many times. But yeah, fair. Can't really ask a plant. Unless it's a sentient plant. Fair enough. And we need to burn some more wood for coal. She doesn't have anything like, oh, she was previously like a human turned goddess or anything like that. Though I guess there's not really many of those in Norse mythology, is there? So I think that in Norse mythology, right, like basically all of the gods are born of other gods, and like most of them are from Thor, right? And in turn, I guess that means a lot of them are like, or well, I guess some of them are full gods, and then a lot of them are like halves or demigods, right? Ye old Playboy Zeus. Oh, really? I wonder if that was a, hey, I'm trying to take over, or more of like a, oh, I'm gonna keep you guys on your toes and make sure that you're not, you know, slacking. Oh my gosh, that ate our attack again. Okay. Everything is unhappy, apparently. To avenge your father? I see. Revenge! I honestly thought that the, Hey, we got the trophy! But, yeah, I thought that the rotting elk was gonna actually hit me there. It takes a really long time for it to actually get its attacks off. Pretty sure I see... Oh no, that's just the shrine. Can't tell if that's actually Wraith Smoke or not. Okay, yeah, it's just the shrine. But we have the Hell Wraiths here, so... Oh, almost fell. Well, they don't hurt that bad, but they hurt a little bit more than your regular Wraith. Ah, poison. That doesn't hurt that bad. We're okay. Well... This is a little far inland next to meadows, but I mean, there is an A-bomb stomping around somewhere on the northern side of the swamp, somewhere up here. Though I wouldn't be surprised if there was another one spawned a little bit southward. I think that we saw one when we first came to the swamp, but I don't remember. I do. There's not really a channel Discord or anything as of yet, though. Wasn't sure if I wanted to make one or not. Duders were shooting my portal. Rude. And they didn't do a lot of damage to it, though. Hey, we're still finding scrap iron from this guy. That being said, we did find the trophy, so we can, I think, I don't know if we have all the materials for it, but we should have the recipe. Or, well, I guess we have all of the recipes, right? But, technically we have the recipe unlocked for our iron crossbow. So that feels good. I mean, there's only like another hour of nighttime. We might as well spend the last minute kind of looking around, right? Until we run into Stompy Boy over there, and don't want to deal with that. I can't see the skeleton. See his name. See his eyes now? No, I don't. I see a wraith. And a crawler sees me. You noodles. And your terrible hitboxes. I wanted to get the wraith, but I couldn't see it through the trees. Having so much trouble hitting this noodle. There we go. Oh, they're so loud. Probably don't need those bones, but picking them up anyways. And also spinning around in circles, getting disoriented. Wow, that was loud. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot about that. Good call. Not that... I don't think that we're in too bad of a position to, like, really need it. And it's not gonna... It's gonna, take away from our fashion game, but, you're not wrong. Oh, you know what? We don't really have the... We're hurting a little bit on the rotten pelts, which, you know, we also use for our armor. It would work, but it's not like the poison meads are very expensive anyways, right? So, eh. That being said, I should probably get some of those cooking. I don't have a fermenter. That is something that I haven't made yet. Awkward. Okay. Over here. Iron crossbow. 1 wraith trophy. 20 iron, 20 bark, 4 withered bone. That's not too bad, actually. I think we have everything. Worst thing is the iron, but I mean... We just, you know, kind of re-upped on that, so... Not too shabby. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. 1 trophy, 20 iron. We need 20 of that wood of the ancient variety, and 4 of the withered bones. Oh wow, 80 pierce damage. So we're going to be doing basically double the amount of damage that we were at before with our crossbow. At least the default pierce damage. Still don't know exactly how that, like, you know, works out with ammunition types and whatnot, but whatever. I feel like the upgrade is a little pricey on the iron for the tier 1, but I guess it's not too bad. You only have to upgrade it, what, 3 times? So it's probably like 10, 15, 20, hopefully? It's like 45, so 65 total iron to get it to like level 4. That wouldn't be too bad. I guess it lines up right with normal upgrades. Yeah, damage is pretty up there. Let's take a look at this bad boy. Oh, right, it never wants to look forward. I always forget. Oh, that's so cool. The like actual you have the texture of the ancient bark for like the actual like bow section. That's really cool. Honestly, big props to oh, alright. Good night, Logar. Big props to whoever made like all the models for the Armory mod. These things are awesome. Alright, so we are retiring our buckshot. Have a new trophy to add to our trophy box. Get some of this other stuff put away. Re-up on... Well, actually, what's our arrow situation looking like for other things? 75 iron arrows. Guess we can still just keep using wood arrows for right now. They're just so affordable. So very, very affordable. Easy to craft. And honestly, I don't really feel the need to keep this rotten elk meat, but we'll throw it out later, I guess. Fermenter, since I was thinking about it, is going to be a good thing to put in here, I think. So it's going to take 5 copper, right? Or sorry, 5 bronze. Might actually want to go get some more tin at some point. I think that we're doing pretty good on the copper. Like, we basically have a full stack of it. We just need to smelt a little bit more. But we only have 8 tin left, so that could be a problem. Let's go ahead, also make sure that we're staying topped off on coal. So let's see here. I think that the base is pretty much mostly done. We do have to put a roof in over this section, but I want to wait till we get the blast furnace. Beyond that, basically we're all like set up. Fully moved in up here. The one thing I might do is I still kind of want to probably take out slash move that oak tree, as in chop it down and plant a new one. But I think that I want to do the garden out there, so that way we we come out onto our little veranda and we take a little peek-see at our garden. We can probably see the little garden that's like down there, but it's like tip of like render distance, so it might not look, probably doesn't look very good. And then beyond that, like we can't see it past our little oak tree forest, right? So I think I want to move it over here, but I'm not super sold on that idea per se. So right now we need to amass iron. We're gonna upgrade from our long ship, or sorry, from the carve to the long ship. With that, we also need to farm some more ancient bark, and then eventually we need to go sail over to bone mass. We also know where Yagluth is, so we could potentially kind of go put portals in both areas, basically. Something like that. Let me also steal a bunch of coal so we can get poison resistance meads going. Fermenting. Let's do that first, before I forget. 10 resin, 10 resin, and 30 fine wood. Where does our fermenter go? I mean, we can't really walk through this section anyways, so... Oh. Okay, fine, forge. We'll put it over here. But let's see. Poison resistance mead is 10 coal, 10 honey... What is it, 5 thistle and a necktail? I know it's 1 necktail, 10 coal, 10 honey. I think it's 5 thistle. I guess we'll find out in a second. Does the memory work? Huzzah, it does! It's not a competition, but I'm winning. No, anyways, oh gosh. Oh wait, I can squeeze through here. Okay. Well, I wasn't planning on running through this section like at all, but for some reason it felt right running through here. And I guess that we can, so whatever. So with all that cooking, I guess what we'll do... Oh gosh, we're only at comfort 6. That's right. I needed some more like iron stuff to finish like the bedroom. We'll kind of focus on that later. So I think that what we'll do for the rest of the night here is we'll clear out the crypt of iron and then call it a night. That seems like a good plan. Good plan, great plan. Also, we're about to be out of coal. Probably still worth it to keep the iron coming. And I guess that will also take as much wood as we can and top the kiln off while we're out. We'll kind of worry about, you know, putting more iron in the smelter later. I gotta get used to where these portals are situated now. Yes, dodge the wet debuff. Which direction were we going? think that this is all done already. Yeah, that's a dead end. Okay. So I think that we're just going straight from the exit here at this point. Or from the, oh, entrance slash exit, I guess. I suppose it does count as both. Don't need to go in the water. This is dead ends. Oh, I guess there's only one way to go. Okay, fair enough. More blobbies. Okay. Double blobbies. Anything else? Not much else going on here. Also, I do apologize for the darkness of the crypts. I have basically no control over this, and I don't really have a good way to light this up. So, dark sections are gonna be dark, and kind of bright sections are gonna be kind of bright. Oh, right. I kind of forgot about my my mushroom idea. Maybe we'll go running through some like burial chambers at some point. I need more Surtling cores anyways, so we can pick up all the yellow mushrooms in there, I guess. Believe that this is the end of the road. This way? Navigating this is so hard. Okay. This is very twisty turny, but we got there. Okay. So not that way. It should be this way. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And then I guess we'll take the yellow mushrooms since we're not coming back in here. I really hope that the yellow mushrooms don't need an open sky to grow. I'm pretty sure they don't. But my idea that I want to do with them is going to be super bunk if they do need an open sky. Maybe we don't need to go through crypts for yellow mushrooms after all. There's actually quite a few of them in here that I just kind of glanced over. I guess technically they grow back in like 4 days as well, so theoretically we could come back through here to grab them again, but I think I would rather just grab, you know, new ones from the crypts while getting Surtling cores, so we're actually doing like a couple of things at the same time. Yeah, I kind of did like overlook a whole bunch of them, didn't I? Alright. This crypt is done. 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 Uh, I, I forgot to grab the iron. Okay, there we go. Ow. My ears. Game, why are you like this? Apparently I should never be putting our smelters right next to the portals, I guess. Please don't do it again. Okay. I guess it's just amplified because it's like a bunch of them popping at the same time. Kind of weird that the game does that. I don't think there's like a setting to fix that either. Okay, and then I will just top off the kiln so that it's going the next time when we play, presumably on Saturday. And let's put our stuff away in all the places, in Alderon places. Ha ha ha. And also, we have a bunch of mushrooms, so let's do the thing that I wanted to do with them before I forget. Because forgetfulness is a thing. I guess that these are going to be fully grown anyways, honestly, when I plant them, so I guess it'll be fine. Just gonna kind of place them haphazardly all over the place. Kind of until we run out, like that. I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to do with these workbenches. When we do a little bit more, you know, like decorating down here, we'll figure out what to do with them. But for now, they can stay where they are, because we're not really visiting this area very much anyways. But yeah, so finally got the base like basically done today. So that was the main, honestly that was the main focus of today, and it took a long time. still a little bit of decorating and stuff that we need to do. We need to finish the bedroom, get all the little knickknacks and stuff in, you know, get our like hot tub in over here, get our chair and table. I'm not sure exactly where those are gonna go, but they gotta go somewhere near the, you know, bedroom area, so. I feel like the chair and table will probably kind of go in this little corner here, and then we'll kind of put the hot tub in like right over here, even though it's going to be kind of in the tree, you know. It's, yeah, we have limited space to work with, right? So, although I guess theoretically, like the hot tub could go in like over here. This is probably close enough to, you know, like for the bed to catch it, but I don't know. I don't know for sure, but we'll figure that out later. So I think I kind of said it like right before we did the rest of that dungeon, but yeah. Tomorrow's Friday. I have D&D, so we're not streaming tomorrow. So tomorrow's going to be a day off. Saturday might start late, but I plan on streaming on Saturday. So unless something comes up, then Saturday will be the next day that we do stuff. And yeah, our main focus there will be like getting out to Yagluth, getting out to Bone Mass, putting portals out there, defeating Bone Mass. Don't know if we're gonna skip straight to Yagluth or not. Beating Yagluth doesn't really do a whole heck of a lot for us, so we're probably still gonna go into the mountains and, you know, start doing mountain things, get silver, beat motor, get our, you know, like oven and windmills and stuff unlocked. So that'll be like the focus of the next stream. Other than that, don't really have any announcements or anything. So, thank you guys all so much for coming and hanging out. I appreciate any of the ways that you guys, you know, show the love, like whether it's just hanging out and lurking, chit-chatting, all that stuff is fantastic, and I really appreciate it. If you're enjoying the content, I would, you know, just encourage you to, you know, hit the like, sub, and bell buttons if you guys are, you know, interested. Other than that, I hope that you all have a wonderful evening or rest of your day, depending on where you are in the world and when you're watching this. I hope that you will spread love and kindness wherever you go, and that it will be returned to you in full. And no problem, Suki. It's okay. Thank you for being here. And yeah, I hope that you guys will join me next time on Saturday. And otherwise, everyone, have a good night. Gravy signing out.